Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? It is Saturday, I believe. Yes, it is the 28th of August, and we are back for another stream. Let's see. I streamed twice this week, right? Monday, Wednesday? Yeah. Last stream what we worked on is a little bit of art generated with Python. I got it working offline, so show you what the results kind of look like. Of course, I have to show you the right screen. But the plan was to basically take... Motherfuck, really? Discord now doesn't let you see the, Okay, there we go. Yeah, so basically what I wanted was a color and then it to generate some art that looked reasonable. We were struggling a lot with a couple of things. Mostly the distribution of colors was too sporadic, I felt. So I feel like this was a slightly better distribution. I'm going to show you the code that we used to create this, and then we'll do our open source catch up, because I think I did some open source stuff. We'll see. Hastily color code, and then we'll say hi to everyone who's in chat, and then we'll get going as usual. Okay, so what I did to generate this is I used random number generator and a distribution, and then I inverted that distribution. So I'm going to show you like kind of what the code looks like a little bit. But basically I have this little make ran script, and just this very short simple function was the clever bits of this. So I'm using a normal distribution. I guess we can get out paint, kind of draw you what that looks like. So if we imagine our coordinate system here, we have two important numbers here. We have 255 and we have shit, that's not vertical. So we have 127, which is basically our halfway point here. So what I did is this is slightly offset from the middle and slightly less of a distribution, but basically what it does is it causes a normal curve to be drawn somewhere near here. And if you're not familiar with a normal curve, it kind of looks something like this. Anyway, here, and it does go on into infinity basically, so you'll have very slight long tail here. And if we color that in, it's gonna look like shit, but whatever. You can kind of imagine this is your normal curve. So this is what I generated, and what this would do is it would bunch up a bunch of colors in the middle of the distribution. Note that I've shifted it slightly to the left as well. It would bunch up all the colors in the middle of the distribution. So what I did after that is I inverted both sides. So I basically took this chunk here. Well, first I chop off the ends. So I get rid of anything above 255 and anything below 0. So I chop off the ends algorithmically and then away as well. And then what I did is I captured the chunk from here to here and rotate, flip horizontally. So I basically flip that region and flip this region. And then this is the distribution that I used when I generated random numbers. And this basically bunched up a bunch near 0 and bunched up a bunch near 255, slightly more bunched up near 0. And that's how you end up with this art here. So that's what I did with that. I'm pretty happy with the result, so I'm gonna order a print of this, get it thrown up on the wall, so then we'll have some art in here. Dev Foxtail, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And I missed a follow from Haas as well. Thank you as well for the follow. I guess on stream news, we can do stream news next, and then we'll do the open source stuff. Yeah, that seems fine. You got your paint drawing out of the way. Actually, let me say hi to everyone first. Kabiko and Koenig both showed up before the stream started, so hello to both of you. JJMC was first. Koenig Geist is also here. Hello. Marquise, welcome back. How are you doing? Friendly Frosty, hello. Welcome to the stream. Catherine's here. How you doing, Catherine? Timmy Z, hello. Silly Buttons, good to see you again. Elementary says early stream. This is the normal time I stream at on Saturdays. And yeah, there's a typo in the bank today. When I originally set it in, I meant to say tricky bug, and Kabika pointed it out, so I changed it to tricky butt for no reason. It looks like a GitHub bathroom tiling, but white and blue. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Rastafarian? Hello. Virtual Paracosm says, "Are you going to sell the art as an NFT?" I will not myself make NFTs. I think they're kind of shitty. But if somebody wants to make one and give me a cut, then I don't know, reach out. But I'm not going to make an NFT myself. Rainy Day Tomorrow says, "How do your manager / teammates at work think about your streaming?" I don't think any of my teammates watch my stream. Although I was doing a code review of somebody not on my team the other day, and they're like, "I noticed you did this thing, but I watched your videos, and your videos you do a different thing. But what's the deal?" And I'm like, "Oh no." And then they're like, "Can you make a video about this topic?" And I was like, "Okay, yeah, maybe I can do that." But people have. It's also possible that I linked one of my videos in the code review, and in another code review I did, and I just forgot about it. But I know my manager and teammates know about my stream. I don't think any of them watch it though. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Recursive Chat? Hello. Looks like a skate park. Yeah, a little bit. Hey, what's up, Ollie? Hello. And Vinit, KME, welcome back. 85 Filter, good to see you again. Shaz says hello, but bye. Yeah, Shaz is helping his sister move today, so. Good to see you, but good luck with that. Koenig with the love peak L. I already said hi to you, but I'll say hi to you again. Mako says, "I installed Kubuntu, and had so many problems switching back to Windows like 5 hours. Oh no. I've actually never tried the KDE flavor of Ubuntu. I don't know how it works, but neat. DezZDV, hello, welcome. Cheeto, good to see you again, welcome. Arthino, thank you for the resub for 15 months. Holy shit, thank you for your continued support. Good to see you again. How are y'all doing? Oh, that actually reminds me of something else. So last stream, somebody was like, "You should dress up in a onesie." And so we found this onesie on Amazon, and I said I would do it if we reach a sub goal, and chat voted on a sub goal, so I'm going to set that up now. Although there have been 2 subscriptions since I agreed to do this, so I'm gonna be as fair as possible, and we're going to set that up. So I think the way this works is you use slash goal. We're gonna subtract 2 from this, and chat voted that it would require 69 subs to get to a onesie stream. So 190 plus 69 is 259. Yeah. So I think if I set this up, it then has chat integration and stuff. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see what happens. But anyway, we're gonna set that up. So, oh, and if you want to see the onesie, it has not arrived yet. I have already ordered it though. But here's that. Alkalon contributing to the sub goal. Thank you for the subscription with Prime. Appreciate that. Kran Piel, hello, welcome. Kimiko says, "Pretty sure I've linked to your videos in my code reviews." Oh yeah, I do it all the time. It's great. It's like, oh, I don't want to explain this whole damn thing again. Here's the video where I explain exactly what I want to talk about. Required training. Yeah, right. Cheetah says that looked like an inverted Gaussian that could be generated via one formula. Possibly. I don't know. That's just what I mean, if you want to improve on it, the code's right here. Feel free to it's up on GitHub. It's not on the main branch, it's on a side branch at the moment. Hey, Massey, thank you for the resub with Prime. At 2 months for a good cause indeed. Yeah, hopefully hopefully we get the goal. Oh, it's gonna be so sweaty inside that, but I think it'll all be worth it. Hey, what's up, Bahoho? Hello, welcome. Virtual Pair Cousin says, how did you end up resolving the code review? Oh, they basically had some questions, and I was just like, yeah, I've changed my mind about this since I made that video, but yeah. Silly One's boss, make Python training meet on youtube.com/code. Yeah. You can actually remove the C/, because I have the oh god damn it. Beastco! Wait, have you I don't think we're all the way there though. Okay, we're not there yet, but Beastco has ruined my dashboard here with 50 gifted subs, and it what? A 623% hype train. I've never seen that before. But you know what? We owe buttons as always. I don't have 50 buttons, so we're just gonna have to deal with this handful of buttons. But thank you for the 50 gift subs, Beastco, to so many people. I guess you're all sub now. Welcome to sub. Holy shit. Beastco, how are you doing? It's been a while. I feel like I haven't seen you in months. But it's good to see you again. Welcome back. Holy shit. I'm still not caught up in chat either. Then it says, how to add type hints to old libraries where the code might not be simple enough to add type hints. You can gradually type stuff. I have a video about that. Let's see. Is that going to end up here? Yeah, here we go. Perfect. So I would recommend gradually typing stuff, and then over time you increase your type coverage until things are fully covered. That's currently what we're doing at work with our main repo, because it's a mess. It's quite a mess. Bisco says, I just lurk a lot here. I troll a lot of other channels. You're actually working on something productive, so I don't want to troll. No, you're fine to troll. That's all good. But I appreciate the gift subs, and thank you. Arclick Savic is here. Hello. Chris Chat says, I reviewed a code once and met with, I thought that was a general advice for next time, like, no, the point of the review is to make sure the code gets in is clean. Yeah. This is the first time I've seen the sub goal feature. Yeah, it's brand new as of this week, I think. So we're trying out a brand new feature. Oh my god, Beast Go. Grandpl says, come on chat, now's a really good time sub. Well, I mean, everyone everyone is sub now. Congratulations. Holy shit. Celestial Blue, hello. Welcome. That was quick. Wait, does it show the progress in gift subs? I feel like it doesn't. Oh, 245 out of 259. Yeah, it does show the progress. Oh my goodness. All sub chat, yeah. Gotta go put on another 5 shirts. Yeah, gotta put on a bunch of shirts and then unbutton them all. Celestial Blue says, been learning how to interact with Excel and Python. Oh yeah, I heard Microsoft's investing a lot in the interop between Python and Excel a lot recently. So I haven't tried it out myself, but I've heard some good things about it. Sebastian, welcome to the stream. Salamander says, have you looted banks or sold your neighbor's kidneys? Which one is it? Oh my god. Haplo Eco, welcome. Greg Co, welcome to the stream. Kabika says, for 50 subs, you get a free pass on trolling. Yeah, 100%. You get several free passes on trolling. Ben Kimmy says, have you caught actual and potentially dangerous bugs while adding type hints in code like your work code? Yes, all the time. All the time. One of the most recent ones I found, oh god, I found this one file that was just, there was no way any of the code worked properly in the file, and it was just like kind of working, kind of not. But I guess the most recent concrete example was in error handling code when it was supposed to be logging an error message. The error logging code could not possibly have succeeded because it called a function that didn't exist. And this meant that anytime an error happened, another error happened. Instead of failing gracefully, it exploded doubly. I've also found a lot of dead code from stuff that like is impossible to succeed. Like one example was it was using the CSV module and writing bytes to it, which no longer works. Or it was calling a class that somebody refactored away the method that it was using, and so like it couldn't possibly work. So it's been really good for finding dead code as well. You have all the hype. You have all the hype emotes, Beastco. That doesn't surprise me at all. Speedrunning sub goal any percent. Yeah. Rainy Tomorrow says, I type in it's a Python code at work and caught a number of bugs in the error branches that apparently nobody ever bothered to review. Yeah, exactly. That happens a lot. Cat Peasant, welcome back. Greetings. Denny1111, good to see you again. They wanted to add a Python AV to Excel to stop the plebs from hacking. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess it's instead of VB script. Clumsy says, how is Python used in the industry? All the job postings I see want C++, Java, and JavaScript. So Stripe uses a lot for data science and data pipeline stuff, and investigatory notebooks, that sort of thing. But yeah, that's most of the usage. Kevin says, I wrote a knapsack algorithm in VBA once I wanted to die. Oh no. VBA, yeah. I mean, some of the original code that I wrote was VBA. So I understand that. Hey, what's up, Waylon Walker? Hello. Okay, so let's do open source stuff. Since last time, there's not too much that happened, but you'll notice that my pull requests got merged from Snorkel. So the thing that I did a while back, they merged both of them. So that means these things are fixed, which is cool. We worked on this on stream. Oh yeah, I think this is the only other thing. So I had a bunch of questions that people had to me about setting up pre-commit CI. Why was that so hard to say? And they were confused by this bit where it says 0 configuration setup, and then they scrolled down and they're like, wait, there's a configuration setting. And it originally just said pre-commit CI is configured in pre-commit config.yaml in the CI section. And I added this small, short little note here that notes that CI configuration is entirely optional and will assume all the defaults below. Maybe this shouldn't be bold. Maybe this should be italicized. Bold is maybe too much. Do I have a way to italicize? Is the other question. I'm not sure. Hey, what's up, Drunk Time Lord? Hello. Waylon says, I've caught a number of bugs with type hinting that may not have been caught in testing. General things like functions that return optional and subsequent functions not handling none. Yeah, that is one of the more common failure modes that I see as well. Drunk Time Lord says, are we talking types? All my homies love types. See, not all of my homies love types, but They're the lower tier homies, right? But yeah, types are great. I'm a big fan. Okay, so other open source stuff. I guess I have an email or two to look at. The first comes from PyUpgrade, where someone found a bug in a rewrite that's slightly unsafe, because collections mapping and mutable mapping, neither of them support the brand new OR operator. So, and I didn't read closely in the PEP, and I had just assumed that all mapping types, like if you could do this, then you could use the OR operator. But, and then actually, I should have thought about it more, because this always produces a dict, and if this is not a dictionary, it could produce some unrelated type. So I really just dropped the ball on this this fixer. So basically, this fixer is invalid and it should be removed. And we talked about this back and forth between myself and Marco Gorelli. And in fact, the PEP actually calls out this issue. Says that these should define this, but it was not implemented because you would need a copy method to implement them correctly. So it was excised from the implementation of the PEP. Hey, Kinbiko, thank you for the gift sub. Wait, where did my green dashboard go? Oh, it's over here. That's why I didn't see it. And Kari, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. That's your 6th month of Subdom, Drunk Time Lord, which gets you a fancy new badge. And Canon Jarus says, yo, finally I'm able to catch up on the stream. Well, welcome. Good to have you. And Mr. Singh, welcome back. Kimiko says, not really fair that everyone and their mother got a gift sub, but not Drunk Time Lord, who actually hangs out here a lot. Yeah, that's fair. It's fair. Canon says, Babby Pog, indeed. What's the issue? Are there caveats with dict, bitwise, or? No, it works fine for dictionaries, but PyUpgrade can't properly detect whether it's a dictionary or not. Like it could be any other type, so and it could return some unrelated type. So we're just gonna remove this fixer, which I think is the safest thing to do here. But this should just be straight deletions. It's unfortunate, but yeah. PyUpgrade tries to be as safe as possible, and this one has a bunch of flaws, so we are going to merge that. Review, approve. Kanan says, just a quick question, do you recommend using Conda for running pre-commit? If you want my honest opinion, I don't recommend Conda for anything. But it should work fine. I don't use Conda. I don't recommend using Conda personally. But if it solves your problem, then more power to you. And don't worry about my thoughts on this. I just think for most of my use cases with Python, I don't have, like, Conda doesn't solve problems that I have. But it may solve problems that you have. Partially because I don't tend to work on data science-y problems where Conda really, shines, or I guess makes things easier. Necessarily say that it shines, but you get the idea. Is Conda the plural of condom? Oh yeah, and there's still that weird like virtual env bug with Conda. I don't know if it's gotten fixed yet. Admittedly, it's a problem with Conda itself because they differ from the standard setup. I think it's only a problem on Windows though. Not sure. Vilka, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Trying to run Pigment on Windows, it just hangs indefinitely. Oh no, yeah, that's probably this problem. If I had to guess. But it should work fine if you just use the standard Python installation instead of Conda. Mr. Singh says, we're getting on a 5-year-old abandoned project. Libraries have changed all the APIs for Python 3. Ooh. A 5-year-old project that's untouched? Yeah. At that point, you might want to just consider rewriting. Truck Time says, thanks me, I'll never be able to read Conda the same again. Hmm. 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 Anyway, okay, so what is this patch? Something old. That's fine. Right, we need to bump the version. Only format equals v2.24.0. Oh, I did that wrong. Space here. You think after running, I've run this command literally thousands of times. You think I would get it right. In semantic versioning, removing of a feature, is that a bug fix? Removing a broken feature, is that a bug fix or is that a feature bump? I feel like this is where things get controversial with I'm gonna err on the side of feature. Which is, I guess, the other advice that I usually do. So if I'm between feature and bug fix, if I ever have to guess, I'm just gonna go with feature. Okay. 2.25.0. And we'll upload that to PyPI. 25.0. Yeah. And then PyPI password. Bug fixing is a feature? I mean, it's more like deleting a broken patch. Mr. Singh says, once a win. Well, if we are 13 subs away from reaching it, thanks to Beastco with the massive 50 gifted subs. We're very close to the onesie stream. Okay, git push origin head tags. Cool, so that handles this. Make sure that this actually closed the issue. It does, although it doesn't. Could have got rid of their little underline squiggly thing there. Okay, so let's talk about the main issue that I want to fix today, which is this one right here. Precommit has a meta hook, which apparently no one had used up until now, or people had used it and just not reported the bugs with it. Or there's some edge case that I don't know about. But check hook supply is just kind of broken in Precommit CI. And here is an example where they ran this and it runs into read-only file system. And if we look at the stack trace here, what it's trying to do is it's trying to clone a repository. And it should not need to because all of them are present on disk. So we're gonna look into why this is happening. I have a guess. I don't know specifically though. I think, and this might be foreshadowing or maybe a little bit too much forethought. But I think the bug is maybe in this function right here. I think it's in this code. So we'll look into this and see what happens. You'll notice all these comments mention Python 2.7, so it is possible that this is really old code that's just wrong. So we will try and make this happen. Storm 2. Storm grabs the executable name, removes .exe, and if it's not Python or Python W, and it tries to find it and it returns it. Got it. So I think I should actually change how this works. Make this more consistent. But I'm not sure this is the bug. I'm just just guessing. So we'll do a little bit of investigation and try and figure this out. But I think in order to reproduce this, I should be able to just set up a repository. We might even be able to... Let's just... Oh, that's print. No, don't print. Oh, it didn't open the print dialog. Or the print dialog is lagging and will soft lock Chrome like we did that other time. Hey, what's up, ValplayTM? Hello, hello. Welcome back. All right, let's try and reproduce this bug-areno. So the easiest way to reproduce this is probably just going to be to add repo meta here. Meta hooks check hooks apply. Yeah, I think that's what we want. Celestial Blue asks, do you use your keyboard's macro buttons for anything? Not yet. I plan to at some point. But I have not done that yet. Okay, so in theory this should fail, hopefully. Junk Timelet says, there a good way to run a shell command in the background while keeping its standard in still connected? Is it truly backgrounded if standard in is reading? I would imagine that in order to read from a keyboard standard in, then you would need that. And have it not print something like suspended. Does no up do what you want? It's still gonna print this. Depends if you're on a shell or not, I guess. Because the shell is necessarily gonna show you its job handling. Oh yeah, no app goes to a file. You could... I think you can redirect where the output goes. Maybe? No. To save output to file, use no-hub command arrow file. You use arrow dev standard out. Nope. Does not work. I don't know. I feel like there isn't a good way to do what you want, but maybe if we take a step back and ask why you're doing this, we could come up with a better idea. Because it may just be that you're solving a problem that doesn't exist. Learning machine learning. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. But yeah. Okay. Did this fail? Did this run? Oh no, it succeeded. That's unfortunate. Triple I Helix, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's see what their big looks like. Oh, there's a lot here. Worse than bad luck. Thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I want to run a check update script once a day when that person opens the terminal and print a message if it is available. I feel like that would be really annoying to just have output in the middle of my terminal while something else is running. So I don't know if that's a good idea. Alright, is there anything else in here that's off? Stupid flake hell. I wonder if this is the problem. I wonder if that is the issue. Default. I don't know why they put that there. Let's try that and see if that changes things. I'm guessing that's going to be the problem. Language version Python 3. Maybe. Marsha's here. Hello, hello. And DCR82, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. It succeeded. That's unfortunate. That's gotta be the first time anyone said that. I say that all the time. When you're trying to make it fail. Make it fail, then make it work. It's usually the strat. Damn it. That didn't reproduce it either. Aww. I wonder if we do this. That is gonna reproduce it. Did you notice GitHub changed their yellow to this like kind of hideous brown color? GCR says stop Python, so I click. Nice, nice. Doesn't reproduce it either. What the fuck? Am I forgetting how this thing works? It loads the config and loops through them and sees if they pass. Seems fairly straightforward. Huh. Hey, what's mustard? I don't have a corn dog emote. What? What are you talking about, Marsha? Someone says trying to replicate GitHub like search for my blog site right now. What does that mean? Like press T and have it open up a thing? Oh, the color is mustard? Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. On the GitHub. Wow, what are they called? Aubergine? What's the fancy word for eggplant? Aubergine, yeah. So I guess we just copy more of their config until it fails, right? What the fuck is going on? Check hook supply. That's the one we're trying up here, right? Very strange. Sup Kamikaze, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. RKJ is here. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Eggplant between my leg plant. Interesting. Oh, what the why isn't this? Actually knew. Which one it was doing. That's definitely a repository hook. Maybe we just copy their config and see what happens. Their full config. Browse. Commit config. Yeah, I guess we can just binary search the config and see what happens. Even though they've got like weird foods in here. Okay, so I'm just gonna remove all of their excludes. Then we will binary search commit message hooks. Oh, is that the problem? Oh, we'll leave them in there. This shouldn't be necessary. I think these are specified in the base template. Who knows? This one as well. All right, let's see what this does. See if that failed. Kimiko says option between my biped machine. Yes, indeed, indeed. Baho says, I saw the NASA's Ingenuity helicopter badge on your GitHub page. Where can we find projects that we can contribute like this? So I think that might have been just a one-off thing that GitHub did. But for some reason, the project that they decided was part of the landing was PyTest. But there was like a whole bunch of other stuff. Oh, they also... Oh, wait. Flask and NumPy? Wait, they didn't include PyTest, even though... Oh, yeah, this is what it was. Oh, I forgot a little spinny thing. I don't know why I was sitting over there. Their helicopter lander actually used PyTest pre-commit and Flake 8 and Tox, or no, not Tox. Black, which all those other ones I've contributed to as well. But they decided to leave out DevTools for some reason. So I don't know why they did that. But I have contributed to Flask, and I fixed a segfault in NumPy at some point. I don't actually use NumPy, but I fixed it anyway. Drunk Timer says, I used the bisect module in my interview question. I didn't move to the next round. Wait, really? Were they just like, this is cheating too much? That seems wrong. That's annoying. Jen Poondong, welcome back. Hello, hello. They hate libraries, maybe. Hey, what's up, Knowledge? Hello, hello. You don't have the NASA badge. I had some OA from some company I applied to, and it was 2 DP problems in 1 hour, says Crow. That's a lot of DP. I contributed type effects to Python docs a few weeks after they distributed the badge. RIP. DevTools probably don't run as part of the mission itself. Yeah, that's probably fair. But I think they update the code live, so presumably they run the DevTools as part of pushing the code. I would hope. Bisect is cheating. You have to roll your own binary search. Hey, what's up, Void Rose? Hello, hello. Yeah, I deserve that bonk, silly buttons. That's completely fair. That is completely fair. I feel like you're pushing it now, Drunk Time Lord. Okay. Did this fail? Okay, it's failing for what reason though? Cause Flake Hell sucks, I guess. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why can't I reproduce this? Huh. I guess I could compare their build output to mine. Okay, so we start with commit Zen, Python 3. We also have that here. Cool. I guess I should just copy this and diff it. That would make way more sense than trying to do this by hand. Very strange to me that I can't reproduce this. I'm gonna have to do some sad magic here. I'm just putting this here. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of the words built and cached. Is it R for extended and said? I don't remember. Ugh, ed-r, that's not what we want. Oh, we gotta get rid of clone as well. And all that's different is a local repo. So I guess I add back their local repo that I left out. I think that should make it different. Fucking try it though. Do you allow people to use LRU cache? I mean, I let people use whatever they want in programming. Hey, what's up, Disty? Welcome back. The best Java coder. Oh no. Like Justice says, what's DP? Thanks. So from a programming perspective, it's dynamic programming. There is another meaning of DP, which is what all of these double entendres are about. But yeah. Diamond Pearl, there we go, Kimbiko. There's the real answer, right? Double precision. Silly buttons, you're pushing it. Interesting says, I'm good at writing, recursion, and then using cache, but nah, they want DP. Top-down DP is still DP, all DP matters. Disty says, why don't you work at Google? Because I could make more money and enjoy my work more somewhere else. But yeah. What a question, right? Why don't you work at Microsoft? Yeah, there you go. Bloodflake, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Lubun says, I have the same damn export hook at work. This is why not to use poetry. Does this like convert poetry into still does not reproduce? What the fuck? That's so weird. See if their current branch still broken? So I will fork it and try it out. Okay, so it's still failing there. So confused because we have exactly the same code. Well, we can fork and try it and see what's wrong. So instead of login, oh man, I can really see the burn-in on my screen. I should probably get a new screen. Screen is almost 15 years old, so LRU cache is for sure cheating, but it's so easy just to implement your own. How do you get your crash reports? This one was in a GitHub issue. They just linked it to me. What's the bug? I don't know. We're trying to figure it out, Voidros. But sometimes this crashes with a read-only file system while trying to clone some repo. I don't know what it is. We'll try and figure it out. Okay. And edit some file. Please hope. Can I make a pull request on their repo? Hopefully not. Yes, looks like it's just my repo. What do you mean it's not been set up? I just set it up. Hello? Oh, okay. It's a lie. Fuck you, GitHub. What? Why does it reproduce here? I am so confused. Alright, well, let's start commenting stuff out and see if we can figure out what is causing it, and then hopefully get it down to a minimum. Do this first. Be sure that means nothing. Task lists give feedback. Good. Okay. Not found. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so let's coming out more shit. Let's get rid of these things. See if it still reproduces. We're bisecting a file. Deep Purple, Director of Philosophy, Doctor of Pokemon. Hey, what's up, Crunchy Lumpia? Welcome back. It's been a while. It's good to see you again. Decentralized Pipeline. Disty says, have you heard of Ext.js? It sounds vaguely familiar, but not off the top of my head. What is Ext.js? Disty. Okay, so that's still failing. Oh. We know it's not part of those. Let's try this. But we already showed that this isn't the problem. It's confusing. Well, try it again. Manager my old job insisted on calling engineering designs ED. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Mr. Singh says, do you know about these nuts? Yeah, I know what you're trying to do there. Have you tried Spring? Asks Disty. A long time ago, but I've not used Spring in a long time. Chris says, but if you have to keep track of a lot of states, they'd have to write their own 4D array, but LRU cache does it all for you. Yeah, well, I mean, you could write your own LRU cache very, very simply. So, like, if they're ever like, you can't use LRU cache, I would just fucking write an LRU cache. It's not hard, it's just annoying. RKJ says, not sure if related, but I sometimes saw the exact error when developing the .NET hook. This same read-only file system? Well, that's not good. Well, if you have a reproduction of that, I'd love to see that too. Hey, what's up, Volquarine? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Crow, nice. Set the MOT to MOTD. There's also a tech company called CBT Nuggets. Sounds fucking cringe. Okay, that changed things. Very weird. Okay, I'm commenting on more stuff out. If these get commented out, is that what it is? Don't forget to rewrite Babby and rest. MOTD is message of the day. Yeah. It's a way for chat to make my bots say crazy shit as kind of a yoke. Okay, it's not that. So confused. Try that, I guess. Down to just editor config.python. Why is the MOTD toes? Elevator says, I've never had a girlfriend, but when I got a girl hitting on me, I kept her in the friend zone because things were just perfect there, or else life would be like C++ and Rust. Yikes, buddy. Waiter says, do you enjoy bug fixing? Yeah, if I could figure out what's wrong. MyPy fact of the day. You don't need type annotation to start with MyPy. It can infer stuff without any types. Yes, that is true. For some things. Alright, I was gonna check if it failed. Well, now I'm really confused. Because the config is so simple at this point that I should just be able to copy and paste it into the other file, and it should fail here as well, right? And then we can eliminate their repo as a source problem, but it doesn't access anything from the repository. So what the fuck? Why does it pass here but fails over here? What is going on? AJG, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I went to the street where the houses were numbered 8K, 16K, 32K, blah blah. It was a trip down memory lane. Oh no. Oh no. How many programs does it take to kill a cockroach? 2. One holds, the other installs Windows on it. Kenan, you might need to run pre-commit clean because Conda might have polluted your environments. It's like one of the few times where you should use pre-commit clean. I have an issue at work where Tox works locally but fails in CI somehow. Well, that could be any number of things. I've heard some bad stuff about Windows OS. Can't imagine using Windows OS. All right, Knowledge, here you go. Here's your hiss. Because we're running Windows. Okay, so it must be something inside this repository that somehow breaks things? Can't possibly imagine. There's no way it's pyproject.toml, right? See how that's possible. Yeah, this is wild. We have exactly the same configuration now. But different results. Get rid of this. I'm so confused. This is failing on its own. What is it possibly cloning? There's nothing there. What? What the fuck? How? I'm losing my fucking mind. This makes no goddamn sense. Oops. Oh, you can't control Shift T on a private tab, that's right. All the defaults. No build. Literally builds nothing. But what is it trying to clone? Well, we can reproduce something similar, maybe. I forgot about the Vim stream. What Vim stream? Oh, you're right. I was gonna do a Vim stream at some point. Yeah. Celestial used CMD for the first time today. Oh. Hey, what's up the this river? Hello, hello. Buggies like math problems, they suck and make you lose your mind, but if you solve them, this feeling is so much worth it. Yeah, but the weird thing is we have exactly the same config and it works on one side, but it fails on the other. I don't know what's different about the two repositories. Let's see if I can get it working locally. Canon Jar says, I've run pre-commit clean, verified cache is clean, but it still hangs. Can you show the output? Oh yeah, Silly Buttons has some ideas. Marsha says, what are you doing? What are you even doing right now? Did you forget how pre-commit works or what's happening? Yeah, I'm losing my mind because everything that I know about how I've implemented this should not have these both differ. This should be read in the same way that this should be read. Because they have, I mean, we'll make them exactly identical configuration. And one of them passes, one of them doesn't. And there's no fucking reason that one should pass and the other one doesn't. But this will pass. Yeah, so this is passing, and this one is failing. But they have exactly the same config. Like, identical configuration. That doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense. Unless there's like some really weird bug going on. But I don't think so. Hey, what's up, OM? Hello, hello. When was the Marsh review? Oh, wait, wasn't that supposed to be today? Oh, I forgot. Marsha, can I do it next week? I totally forgot. I'm sorry. Mr. Caragons, welcome to the stream. I might do it later. We'll see if I have time. But I totally forgot. I forgot about the Vim stream. Yeah. Rubber duck time? Can we blame sunspots? I wish, but it's consistent. The answer says, what are you doing with Dart? Building the app you were talked about for your sister? Yeah, well, I want to, that's the plan. I want to play around with Dart, but I also want to add it to pre-commit. If I'm gonna write Dart, I want to get linters set up and working for that. Is possible some dependency that's installed on your machine that GitHub doesn't have? No, this isn't GitHub. This is my service. So it's my fault one way or another. It's my service, my code, my tool. Like all this points at me, but I don't understand why it's different. Is the problem. So we're gonna build the latest version and play around with this. Do you program in another language rather than Python? What language do I not write is a better question. Yes, I write a lot of different programming languages. Most common is Python, just because it happens to be what I write a lot. But I also write a lot of C, C++, JavaScript, Ruby, Go, Java, Kotlin, Bash. Did I say Go? A little bit of Go. I don't know, a whole bunch of stuff. I have written some PHP. Yeah. Title says Dart later. Yeah, we're gonna try some Dart. I have not written any Dart though. Echo says, "What? I'm a sub who gave me the sub? Probably Beast Code, to be honest." Andy's favorite language is Perl. Oh God, Perl. Oh no, SQL. Yeah, there you go. Hey, what's up, Grandpa's iPad? How you doing? How bad are you at Vim? I'm okay. I just don't prefer to use it. Yeah, I've not written any of your language in your. Hey, what's up, Pavan Kumar Pete? Hello. Welcome back. Okay. Music is stop. Zero bytes. Why didn't you delete this image? There are no containers. This is some weird bug in Podman I haven't figured out yet. Okay, so in theory, make their PC docker run rm v quid slash pc pcro. All right, we need to. So we can just copy. We can clone. What is this repo called? Cookie cutter pie package. So docker run rmti volume quid slash pc to pc read only. Actually, I need to check out the branch. And I need to. We first need to do it read write because we need to do pre-commit install hook. I think. Spread slash read only. Is it PWD? The PWD? Is it working dash dir? Can never remember. Dash work dir. Oh, I guess some other oh wait. No. We want to run our actual image. Some other news. I bought a car this morning. Well, I guess that's a thing. Okay, so that populated the database. We want to now do read only and read write. Okay. We have it reproducing locally. Shit, why am I so far behind in chat? What's the difference between Ruby and ROR? I don't know. Cobol or 4chan? I've not written either of them. He's not that old. Shit. James Wayne says is Anthony colorblind from looking at his art yet? No, I got it working. I got it working. Look at how reasonable it is. And totally not green. I got it working. But how you doing, James Wayne? Why do you use Python to do some performing based, like, you got some server right? Why don't you choose some other languages? I don't know. It's easy to write stuff in. I was going at his misspellings, but then he fixes them without noticing, and then gets confused when he sees what I say. That's true. Oh, ROR is Ruby on Rails. Okay, yeah, I understand. Yeah, it's a framework. What car? Okay, so I got an Audi Q5 in black, 2021. I'll do view. That's risky. But basically looks like this, but black. It better be a gas guzzling American car. No, it's German car. Is it a Tesla Model S Plaid? Please say no, but please say yes. No. Did you buy a Lambo? I did not. Flimsy says, oh nice, I'm about to buy my first car. Any buying tips? I feel like I did alright. Like, they didn't scam me too much. I don't know. There's a lot of guides on the internet about, like, not getting scammed when buying a car. So read those. I don't know. I feel like I did a decent job. But if you're buying a new car, it's fairly straightforward because they're usually a constant price unless you go to a dealer that's going to try and cheese you out of money. This one was super straightforward, though. Dan Krish, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I haven't picked it up yet, though. I'm supposed to pick it up on Monday. I need to get insurance working first, so yeah. This sounds weird. Anthony only rides his bike. I actually do. I've been driving my dad's car for a while I was searching for a car. But yeah, I now have a vehicular device. I still see green though? No. Hey, what's up, Purple Clouds? Hello. Yeah, I know, SUV yuck, but it snows here and I kind of want to go skiing and I want to be able to, cart my bike around and go on bike rides and stuff. So that's why I went with an SUV. But yeah, can't really put your bike in the back of a sports car. It doesn't really work. So Nurem says looks like something I don't want. Oh no. Mika says my brother just got a Tesla. He doesn't even have a license. What? Nurem says I recently got a new VW Golf V in some gray. Nice. Best advice is buy secondhand, take your time. So yeah, that's usually good advice. However, right now, the used car market is super fucked. Like, really badly fucked. Because something to do with pandemic, chip shortages, and people having FOMO. But like, there are like no used cars right now, and very few new cars at the same. It's the market's all sorts of messed up. Did you just walk right in, give them a full cash payment? So some dealers give you benefits for paying in cash, and this one did. So yes, I did do that. I didn't pay like hard like dollar bill cash, but cashier's check. Hey, what's up, Arthino? Hello. Hey guys, today we'll learn how not to get scammed, but first let me thank my sponsor BMW. Yeah. Volkswagen Motor Group or whatever, the parent company. I didn't even know you had a license. I've had a license since I was like 16. Cars just cost a fortune. Not only to buy it, I'll never be able to afford one. You'll be able to afford one at some point. He drove across the country. Yeah, that's true. Then I definitely had a license there. Liebman says, have fun with Michigan insurance. At least it's not as bad as California's total mess. Yeah, true. Ski utility vehicle. Yep, 100%. Why'd you pick Audi? I compared a whole bunch of different mid-size SUVs and I don't know, just kind of picked one at the end. Can you show the output cannon for that? Because I don't know where it's stuck, and that changes what the problem might be. Is a worldwide silicon shortage? Yeah, probably due to shitty crypto miners. Secondhand car market in the UK is great because the dealers are so desperate to move cars. Interesting. In the US, it's super fucked right now. I imagined you walking in with a suitcase of money. Yeah, that would be pretty funny. All once. Yeah. Can you buy a car in Twitch bits? Hey, what's up, Data Version? Hello, hello. Sounds like you're car shopping. I bought a car this morning. Literally this morning. So true. Don't buy used cars right now from a dealer anyway. Private party isn't as bad. Yeah, yeah. Also, how's it going, Stakes? Welcome back. Did you write a Python program to compare vehicles? No, but my dad has like a really fancy spreadsheet, and I use my dad's fancy spreadsheet. Are you gonna get Geico so you can get up to 15% or more off your car insurance? So I actually talked with my dad about car insurance a lot. He has a company that, through like a weird side deal with this organization in Michigan, he gets 48% off of his car insurance, which is fucking insane. But he pays like some yearly fee to some company, and then they pay the car insurance company, and then the car insurance company gives him a huge discount. Which is just weird. I didn't realize they had weird shit like that, but yeah. Did you look at hybrids as well, or are they just not that good? I did, but they like the cost. So I don't drive enough for hybrids to pay off. Was basically the thing, and I don't have. I can't like. I asked my apartment complex if I could put in a plug, and they're like, no. So that kind of eliminated hybrids and EVs, even though I would love to have an electrical vehicle. But Iceman, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Sick, what did you get? I got an Audi Q5. This car, but in black. I think this is the bluish color. But yeah. As I understand it, car manufacturers cancel a lot of chip orders due to COVID, and now they're at the back of the queue. Ah, I see. I see. Spreadsheets? You mean spread cheeks? Nurm! You're pushing it. You're pushing it, buddy. It's just like how up to n% or more is literally the entire real number line. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. How much is normal policy in the States? Bonus points for USG to GDP? I don't know. I don't know the answer. Did you offer to pay for the plug? I did. But they didn't want to hire an electrician and all the other shit that goes along with it. Because like they would have to do all the like contracting work. I was just like, I'll fund it. And they're like, no. Healing Factory says, have you looked at how much it costs to rent a car these days? Yes. And yeah, I did all of my trade-offs and decided on this. This is fucking weird. So it must be something inside this repository that's changing this somehow. I don't know how. Like the only thing I could imagine is somehow Pi Project Autumnal fucking with stuff, but I don't see that as being a thing. But what we can do is modify this image. Put a little debugger in it. Docker rum. Okay. Of course, we don't have Nano installed, so we must install Nano. I guess I could have just pip installed Babby. What am I doing? So we're just gonna modify pre-commit. Where was the stack trace? We're just gonna put a break-a-point in here on line 187. Oh shit. I need to commit the container. This is the tricky part. I feel like this is a really bad docstring back when I thought docstrings were good. Such a useless docstring, right? Like, obviously clone with repo ref is gonna do exactly what this says. Like, there's kind of no reason to have that there. Okay, so I'm gonna do docker admin commit wat. We'll make a wat image out of this. What sort of plug? Like an electrical vehicle plug. Strong Thomas says, I very recently got to know that hydrogen fuel cell powered cars exist. Yes, they do. How much is your policy? I don't know yet. I requested quotes Friday evening and most of them take it off on the weekend. So we'll find out on Monday. Time says, I recently found Naomi Wu. Her channel is taking up all of my free time. From her GPL video? I don't know who that is. When does Babby get LSP? LSP is one damn rabbit hole. I don't know yet. I have not even started planning how that's going to work. Okay, so let's run the WAT image and see what the possible fuck it's trying to clone. Why do we not have a debugger? Why no let me break a point? Because it's inside of the thing. Okay, so we'll change the break a point to a print. Damn it. Print repo F. We gotta do the same thing again. DCBD. Our buses are full electric. Nice, Arthena. Open source, go ahead and make a PR. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna happen. Mr. Sings says, is GHCR like Docker cluster? So GHCR is GitHub's Docker registry. Oh, did I get whooshed? Probably got whooshed. Yeah, that would make sense. Oh man, I know what sort of plug you were going for, RKJ. Easy Light, hello. Adds A and B, function add AB. Yeah, exactly. Update version says, congrats on the car though. Looks like a beautiful ride. Yeah, it's really nice. I'm really happy with it. I'm sure I will be more happy with it when it's actually in my possession, but the test drive was really nice. Marsha says, I sent you lewds. Oh no. Hi, Marsha. I mean, you're not wrong. You did send me like borderline lewds. Language server protocol. Basically, you run a server on your computer that can do code stuff, and your editor would have a client that knows how to talk to the server. That way, you can implement all the code cleverness once, and editors don't have to reinvent the wheel for every feature. Yeah, except with LSP, they definitely do have to reinvent the wheel. Nuclear reactors are likely not going to have absent-minded owners that ignore the check engine light that's been on for 2 years. Mm. 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 Yeah, she sent a photo of Naomi Wu. Okay, so let's try this again with the print this time. What? Where the fuck does this come from? We deleted this, right? Yeah, I don't see this in here. Oh. I see what's happening. Hmm. I see what's happening. There's a regex bug in this. This needs to be regex escaped. Oh, god damn it. So it was matching this config. Oh, I get it now. I understand. I understand. I know what's going on. I understand. Rewind my girlfriend in case she catches me watching one of Naomi's videos. Oh no. I thought the stream froze for a minute. I mean, my brain froze. We deleted this, right? Smells like caching problems? No, there's a separate pre-commit config. These hooks should only be matching the top level config. So what this really needs to be is RE.escape curly here. Yeah. And this one needs to be the same thing. Because otherwise it's matching way too much stuff. Yep, that would do it. Didn't even think of a situation where there's more than one pre-commit config in the repo. Wild. This year's regex? Not exactly. It was regex, but also not. The RE escape actually doesn't change anything. The actual fix is this caret $sign. Hey, what's up, Marley EE? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully You are doing well. Yeah, that's fixed there. All right, so we're gonna write a test for this first. And then we'll make a release, I guess. Incorrect regular expressions. These tests work. Do they actually make the config? They do, but then they just call main. Okay. Yeah, those just call out to main. Okay, we do use meta in here. Okay. We'll jump into Vim for you, silly buttons. Kenan says, I've finally been able to solve the Pigment issue on my end after numerous tries and ditching Anaconda. Ah, so it was Conda. Thank you for the bits, silly buttons. We'll if you don't know, on this stream, if you donate a number of bits that ends in 51, then I do that number of minutes of Vim. 51 is a bit of a discount, though. You get 49 free seconds, or 49% of a minute. Wait, how does that work? Oh, cool. Sorry, unrelated. I just passed 11,000 followers on Twitch, which is kind of neat. Marley says, making contributions to pre-commit? Yes! I actually created pre-commit, so we're fixing something that I messed up. But thank you for the follow, Marley. Welcome, welcome. McDonald says, I want to uninstall ImageMagick so bad. Every time I accidentally type import in bash to get stuck. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I totally feel you on that. I run into the same thing all the time. Is MetaHook invalid? I think we will put a test here. Test MetaHook. Test meta. Check hooks apply only at top level. Oh, stupid tabs. Well, I'm free from Vim. I don't hate Vim, I just don't enjoy using it. Alright, I don't prefer to use it. I'm okay using it, I just don't normally use it. I want... meta hook dict. We want. Yeah. Fig V dot apply defaults. Oh god, that's not how Vim works. Oh. Oh god, what have I done? Alright, fuck it. We don't have to use Vim anymore because the timer ran out. Akatos, welcome back. Good to see you again. Marley says, "Oh, make some contributions." Oh, nice, nice. Dude in blocks 51 to get him to do more Vim instead of 51 bits. Yeah, I mean that is the way to cheat. The way to get more money per bits. Because says, not gonna lie, I want to spend bits to keep you in Vim, but the bits UI and Twitch is so dreadful that I gave up. Oh no. Jack Thomas said, here's a free math tip for you. Get rid of the 51-bit reward, then people will try and maximize the bits for maximum value instead of minimizing it. What do you mean? Oh, you mean like get rid of 51 itself? Yeah. No, it's fine, it's fine. I'm okay letting you cheese the math a little bit. How did you get into Nano? Most people switch from that to Vim and then continue using Vim until they die. I mean, I had already used it for several years before I had even tried Vim, and at that point, like, all the muscle memory was there, so yeah. I'd have to import that. Files, sorry. Okay. Could have a failing test. Not for that reason, though. Oh, now I should have. Not for that reason either. Like 8 this time. Wait, what? Oh, it's .search. Right. Okay, so now we should have failing test. And we do. Apply our patch. There we go. Make repo meta apply to top level configuration. Just do 1 bit equals 1 second of Vim. Well, I want people to be able to gift bits without yeah, without forcing me to use Vim. Matko, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Negative 51 bits ends with 51 you owe me. Yes, let me do negative 1 minute of Vim. Every time I've accidentally opened Vim, I've hated touching it. The day I first opened Vim, I thought I'll die without being able to close it, so I can confirm that anecdote. This point says, I've been using the LSP and such with NeoVim, and honestly, the amount of plugins and support isn't matched by many text editors. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Are you gonna add plugin support to Babby? Maybe at some point. Is there anything in the global namespace that doesn't come from the built-ins module? Yes. Any of the module constants like name, path, file, any of the stuff that gets added as modules will be in the namespace. This is one example. Ezekiel, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Eka says, all mustard. What? All right, I need to fill up my water. I am 45 minutes overdue for filling up water, so I'm gonna go do that. I will be right back, and I'll see you in a sec. All right, we're back. Here's the water, just to prove that I got water. Sometimes you guys don't trust me, but I got the water. We're here. Oh, and Gustakes, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Into goring more poker noms. What? What? I don't know what that verb is, but I know I don't like it. Oh no. Oh, grind. Okay, I understand. How leggy is the water? What does that mean, Alish? Let's see. Get push, origin, head. That was quite the interesting bug. Is it bathwater? Is it bathwater? Let's see if I can do a cross project resolve. Well, actually, it wouldn't actually resolve it. Originally reported in this. Wine has legs, water doesn't. Oh, I see. Okay, I understand. I get it now. There's no legs on this water. It is not vodka. Is that bathwater? That wasn't a no. No, it's fridge water. Yes. I totally missed that you were talking about wine knowledge, but now I understand. Kamiko says I used to drink bathwater. Maybe I shouldn't tell chat this. Yeah, fuck it, why not? I drink a significant amount of water when I'm in the shower, and every single person that I've dated has made fun of me for it. But like, there's water coming out. Why the fuck not drink it? You know? Like dual purpose. You hydrate while you're showering. I thought he talked about feet. Speaking of feet, what are we at in our sub goal? Oh, we're very close. We're very close to reaching our sub goal, where I will wear this for an entire Saturday stream. Then again, all water in that city was bathwater. The city was called Bath. That's fair. That's fair. Rainy Day Tomorrow says, I'm pretty sure you mentioned this in the past, but I can't remember it properly. Which VM software are you using? I'm using VirtualBox. And here is the setup where I go over how I set it up and all the settings that I use and stuff like that. Isn't it the same water that goes in your bath? Yeah, it's true. It's true. Multitasking, I like it. Yeah, and like just standing in the shower, fucking gargling it. Yeah, basically. What's wrong with that? Stinks has gifted 5 gift subs. Thank you for the gift subs, Stinks. Appreciate that. To Vinicius, Nereda. I don't know how to say that one. Tislav. I don't know. Man, these are all names I have not seen before. Enverzelletti and Mert Dogan. And Max Hedrum has subscribed with Prime 6 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Thank you for your continued support. Oh wait, does that get us to the goal? 252. We're close. We're close. We're close. Tap water isn't drinkable everywhere. Yeah, it is. It is in the U.S. at least. The same tap water. The tap water is the same as drinking water here. But yes, and I did have to when I visited France and Italy, I did have to remember while I was showering. Oh yeah, don't drink this water because it is not the same as drinking water. But yeah, I just will pee in the shower and complete the whole cycle. 0. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Appreciate that. to Karahan, Wizen Painter, Raymond Dev, Clip T9M, and B Jonas. Welcome to Septim. Thank you for the gift subs. Getting super close there. 2 more. Yeah. What's the goal? How close are we? We are apparently 2 subs away. And I'll be wearing this for an entire stream. Maybe more than 1 stream. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. We did it. We've made it, chat. Because Kanbiko gifted 2 subs and Outdated Version gifted 3 subs. So we're actually above the goal. So next Saturday? Yeah, sure. Let's do next Saturday. I will be dressing as an Umbreon. Why have I done this? Well, you know, it'll be great. It'll be great. It'll be great. We'll just, yeah, it'll be fun. So Ben says, I usually get yelled at by people I date for peeing in the shower. Yeah, I've learned that, so I don't do it. Live coding, welcome. Key points. First, there's a big difference between drinking your own bathwater and others. That's true, yeah. Marisha says don't pee on them, or do if that's what they're into. Time it says, I'm super confused. Where is the peg parser constant defined in 3.9? If it's not in globals, it's not in built-ins. Drunk Time Lord. Oddly enough, I have a video about this, so you can learn by watching my video. But it is actually a keyword as part of the grammar itself in the peg parser. But yeah. Do you like the look of the default Ubuntu terminal? I do, that's why I keep with it. Live coding says second real point. Hot water goes through your hot water heater and you probably shouldn't drink it for reasons. What? What's wrong with heating water? But also, like, whenever you make pasta or tea, like, don't you use hot water to make the boiling go faster? That's what I do. Oh heck, it's just an Easter egg? Yeah. Anthon gets close, push him over the edge. Technical term for the water is potable. Yes. Which is weird because the word potable just means that you were able to touch it. But I guess it makes sense. But yes, we made it. The bongos. Oh yeah, Max Headroom, you have a founder badge. Welcome back. One of the OG subs in the chat. Umbreon Z stream. Yes. You need to buy a bongo kit? I'll just bang on the desk. Or use the keyboard. Peg? So peg is progressive. Wait, what does peg stand for? Parser. Parsing expression grammar. I guess. Athena says, what do you think about the Python Software Foundation getting a CPython developer in residence? I think if anyone is going to do it, then Lucia is the best choice for the job. I think that it will be very good for Python because it means that somebody will be addressing issues and did I press the button here? Yeah, I did. Okay. It means that someone will be addressing issues much faster and like actually speeding along the CPython development process, which it very much needed. I think it's more of an experiment at the moment to see like how it goes. I'm hoping it goes well because everything that I've seen so far is that the process is much smoother now that somebody's working on it full time. But yeah. They mean the hot water can rust inside and leach rust into your hot water. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I'm not super concerned, I guess. Rust and bacteria. But yeah, I think that's also true for not hot water. Like if you have a tank, it's going to be sitting in the tank for some amount of time. But I don't know. The water cycles through both the heater and the not heater. It's just water tank fast enough that I don't think it's really that big of a deal. Exonity, hello, hello. Also, the water is shared in my apartment complex, so it's constantly cycling through. Be fair, drinking hot water, heater water, you may develop superpowers. Egg parser stands for peg parser, eggs parser, G parser parser. Merging those PRs that keep coming in is a huge feat. Yeah, for sure. Athena says Lucas is the only one. Yeah, for now. Yeah, he's great. Because of past case of Legionnaire's disease, the water in old boilers had a tendency to become stale and start to develop nasties that are safe to wash with but not consume. But in modern days, it's less of a risk if you're constantly using hot water and doesn't stand for more than 12 hours repeatedly. Yeah. It makes sense. Because yeah, standing water not great, but it cycles through enough that it shouldn't be a big. What is? I just got an email again. Oh, it's the renovate issue again. Okay, so the context of this issue is Renovate is a third-party startup that does like version management. And hey, what's up, Scooters TV? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. And their shit is wildly incompatible with pre-commit because they have a completely different view of how versions should work. And it doesn't match up with what pre-commit does. And pre-commit already has updating infrastructure that works great. So for better or worse, I've had to spend a bunch of time fixing people's problems because of Renovate. And I'm like quite frustrated with this. And they're now suggesting that it should handle this other thing, which is not a version. This is a compatibility constraint. I'm like, please don't. I'd rather you not. And they've been like, fuck you, we're gonna do it anyway. And so I was like, please then don't bother with pre-commit at all, because you're not listening to me as the maintainer, and you're building something that's incompatible intentionally. And they're like, blah blah blah, quit being rude. I was like, I don't intend to be hostile. I'm simply defending my time as a maintainer, and I would really appreciate if you don't contribute to more burden by implementing something I've explicitly asked you not to, which will cause my users frustration and cause me more maintenance burden. This is like the main point. Like, I don't want to support something that I don't have to, and if you're going to make my life harder, I don't appreciate that. And I don't know, they at least were like, yeah, we're going to extract it, but we should not update it, which is fine, but whatever. And then someone else chimed in and was like, yeah, like, no, Anthony's right here. Renovate is causing trouble here, and like, use the native tool that already fucking works. And they're like, well, no, we can't run third-party tools because they might be slow. And sure as shit, like someone else wasting my time with Renovate being dumb. Unsupported value 0.7.2.1. Which, like, yeah. Apparently they want me to drop the V from the version, which, like, literally everything, and even CPython uses V in their version. So if they can't handle V's in their version, then their system is like really bad. I'm pretty sure CPython uses V's in their tags, right? Yeah, CPython uses V's, so like, and the PyPI metadata has the right version. Just want the V out of the tag. And yeah, if it doesn't support V on tags, then their stuff's gonna be broken for basically everything, which is true. Your hostile and offensive behavior is far from being cool. You're funny. What does their fork do? It's even. You made an empty fork to prove a point? Cool. Cool empty fork guy. Like, what is he trying to prove here? Like, what? This is a rhetorical question, so save me your answer, opinion, and ridiculous behavior. Feel free to fork if it means I don't have to support your users. If you missed out on feel free to fork yourself, well, they already did fork. I don't see why you thought it necessary to make an empty fork to prove a point. But yeah, I would appreciate if you didn't waste my time. As I've stated above. Recommit already has a version management tool, and if you're not going to use it, then please take the... Oh, fuck, I don't care. This is the easier fix. We can give him a nice laugh emoji. Because it is pretty fucking funny that they did this. Oh, also, something else that I can do that's actually kind of funny is I can prevent them from contributing to pre-commit. By doing this, I think this prevents them from updating their fork. Where is it in here? Moderation? There we go. Done. Anyway. Is the onesie shiny? It is, yes. We all know he secretly wanted this onesie, but still didn't get it until he got enough subs. Yeah. He literally used it capital letters. That's how angry he was. Yeah. Get you have issue drama? Yeah, 100%. Axel does programming. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Can't they just fork it and make their own version that does the one thing they need? They don't even want any features from it. They're just doing something unrelated for some who knows what reason. Renovate has been giving me so much notification spam and junk mail. Yeah, well, I don't use their product. Renovate is decent if you're stuck with GitLab. Sounds like they're being deliberately difficult. Yeah. Renovate is like a version management tool. I think they're right. CPython should drop the V as it's one letter longer to write the regex for. Hey, what's up, Desu used? Hello, hello. Tox maintainer, yeah. I can't believe they forked the repo. Like, what are they? Oh shit! UP. Beldathis, thank you for the reset with Prime at 12 months. That does get you a fancy new badge. That fancy 1-year badge. And thank you for your continued support. Good to see you again, as always. Being a dev guy in open source can be harsh sometimes. People take things for granted. Yeah. Just probably with go fork yourself and be done. Speaking of open source, if you're having issues, go deal with it yourself. Do they have other branches? Oh, maybe. I doubt it, though. Julio? Fulio, like right? What is it? Fulio? Nope. These are my branches. So literally, they've done nothing. Like, why would they do this? I feel like this is so funny that I got a tweet about it. The easier fix, yeah. The doc show with a V in there. What is the problem with the V then? I don't know. Renovate doesn't understand V's. Actually, do their docs even show it? Yeah, their fucking docs have V's in it. Also, they've spelled this wrong, so they're like violating the branding. They spelled it right here, though. Why are they using V1? It's so old. I don't fucking know, man. The V in my version stands for Vendetta. Oh, that's such a good emote, Jazz Lucy. How you doing? Welcome back. Oh, I see your messages twice there, Beldothis. Is the onesie dono still gone? We met the goal, so we're gonna be wearing a onesie on stream. This one. Next Saturday. So be there, Hepta5. Also, welcome back. I don't use Renovate with projects I work on do, and it's such a pain. Is the chat delayed by 3 minutes? I'm just slow. Yeah. Is that Inzo in the background? I don't know. I don't know. TLDR Renovate. Sounds like they want some versioning tool, but they don't want to write codes. They just pester other people to do stuff. Yeah, kind of sounds like that. Anthony writes tweet. Yeah. Anthony tweets tweet. No, their fork spelled it pre-command. If I add tweets to my older tweets once a day, will all the tweets show up in others' feeds? Yes. Did you buy it yet? Yes. Hopefully it'll get here by next Saturday. It's supposed to get here on Wednesday. They need to fix the regex/parse get tags. It's a tag, not a Python version. Yeah. Are you going to be reviewing my code while being an Umbreon? Yes. Yes, indeed. Hey, what's up, LJMF? Hello. Welcome back. Wait, do they have? This person is using pre-commit, and what a goddamn mess. People are so funny. Oh well. Okay. So, is this done yet? It's probably the Windows test. Oh wait, it is done. Probably GitHub being silly then. Okay, cool. I guess I can make a release of this. Imagine if Anthunk's emotes were replaced with him in the Umbreon onesie doing the same actions just for that stream. That'd be a lot of work. Also, I don't have a giant heart pillow. Oyaka, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. All right. Oh god. Oh, also we can... Oh, actually. It's gonna prune... No. But I was maybe gonna prune my old disc like it did last time. Line first parent. Okay, so we have fixed 2 bugs, I think. 2005. Yeah. Change log 2.14.1. Today's date is the 28th? 28th? Fixes 2000. That's 206. Not what I wanted. Well, back to full diff on disparate histories. Oh, this is one of those crazy ass things. Fix force push of disparate histories on what versions of Git? That's the problem. There's this like one guy that always responds to all of the Git Stack Overflow things. So like that tells you like what version things changed in. I think his name is Von C. It usually tells you about when things changed. But something can get changed here. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Yep, Von C. Let's see. Fails if there's no merge base. Okay, so that changed in this commit, which is released in 2.28. Fix force push of disparate histories using Git greater than or equal to 2.28. Oddly specific. Then fun PR by myself and issue number 2002 by this guy. Oh my, what happened to the chat? I think the heart is going to be as much of a problem as the bonk one is. Oh yeah, I don't know if I'm going to get a giant hammer that says bonk on it. I do have a bunch of hammers though. Oyaga says, nice keyboard, thanks. Chat has helpfully showed you what the keyboard is. Hey, what's up, Mohamdi? Hello, hello. Cunning Guy says, I got a GMMK Pro with looped holy pandas to replace the keyboard my office lost. I don't know what that means. I'm assuming that's a key type, switch type. You wonder sometimes if we've taken tech too far when we write stuff like that. Yeah. They're pretty expensive, but I really like them so far. Nice. Gonna expense it? Yeah, send it. Get an inflatable hammer and just write bonk with a Sharpie. Fix. What are the two meta hooks called? Fix, check useless excludes, and check hooks apply. Matching on root. So we put periods at the end. 20. Why are you still lit up? Oh, there's another thing to look at. Got it in a second. 2026. We gotta get commits CI/issues. Still have it open. Do 84. Goodbye. Yeah. Okay. 2.14. And we're gonna put a V in front of it, chat. Password. Celestial Blue is gonna go get food. Sounds good. A V? Because it done be a tag, yeah. Kamika says my ex is from Prague and she couldn't do anything right, but she did send me some juicy pics recently, so I'm gonna check useless excludes. Oh no. That's a pretty funny joke. I wasn't able to decide whether or not to use V in my release version / git tags. Now it's decided always V. Yeah, there you go. Okay, push that up. And we have to do one more thing. App make 2.14.1. If speed dating is useless, 5 minutes is not enough to properly explain the benefits of the Unix philosophy. Oh no. Hello? Where did this come from? Why did this leak out? Should just run docker build. Yeah, it's docker build -q. Podman, what are you doing? It's very weird. Yeah, bang yoke should maybe work. I'll add that as an alias. Since I say that enough. Go. The yoke is alias to joke. Good call, Whisper. Good call. I don't know whether universities should open up in India yet. No, on one hand, people will probably die, and the other, I'll have a university life again. Although this says, Anthon, can you make an explains video about the benefits of the Unix philosophy? I don't know if that fits on YouTube. Oh, I gotta restart the bot. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Try it now. Right now. I forgot to restart the bot. Contributed to something in open source. Yeah, you did it, Whisper. Okay. I'm gonna take the headphones off for a bit. My ears are sweating. that's the reason why. Okay, we need to make a GitHub release. Oh, I'm not logged in. No. I don't trust Microsoft to not show my phone number. Oh, actually, I think I don't have it set up. Still don't trust it enough, so we're going to show my face while I think I need to grab my phone anyway. So let me go do that while I log in here. Jokes, my phone was in here the whole time. All right. So now that we're here, yeah, yoke works. Okay, cool. Is that a split membrane keyboard? I don't know what that means. There are 10 types of people, those that know hexadecimal and F the rest. That's pretty good. I like that. Cool. And then I need to attach the wineries. Here. Publish. Where's my phone at? Use this phone torch to find it. Yeah, right. Looks can be deceiving. What is a split membrane keyboards? Oh, yeah, no, this is mechanical. Yeah. Oh, it's a split keyboard that is a membrane keyboard. Got it. I understand. It sounds like a horrible disease. I've got a split membrane. Yeah. Okay, cool. That's been released. Look. Browser. Oh, and then I need to bump it on Pregment CI as well. Right. Pregment CI runner image. The endless server says making new release is always so much fun. Writing changelogs, building and uploading wheels, searching for issues, and PR numbers. Yeah, like my least favorite. Making releases is like my least favorite thing to do. I was about to ask why I use Podman, but you already covered it. Yes, I do have some videos about that. Indeed, Sticks. Ugh. I did not get enough sleep last night. Ooh, oh man, stupid fucking back points, entry points selectable, fucking garbage. Let's see, config v bumped. Apters is replaced with platform jurors. Dislib bumped. Identify bumped. Pre-commit bumped. Wait, what was in pre-commit 2.14 that I didn't bother releasing? Must not have been that important. Oh, pre-push. And Docker. Neither of those matter for pre-commit CI. This also doesn't matter. Sick. Senpais, thank you for the subscription at 3 months. That gets you a fancy new badge. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Yes. Upgrade pre-commit. Upgrade pre-commit to 2.14.1. Okay, so then while that's running, we can look at these two things. My code style is a library getting a configuration. I mean, first off, it's not capitalized. But I'm pretty sure there is no library API. It is just a tool. Let's see. There is API here. Checker classes. Word. Utilities. Guess they're looking for this. I believe you are looking for reconfig. But oh wait, they already found process options. I don't know. Who fucking knows? I missed them today in open source nonsense. Yeah. Yeah. Apparently these are not allowed. Oh, this is just thank you for the example. This one was actually kind of funny. I know Paul from real life, but he made a patch which just like undoes a patch that I made 7 years ago, which moves node dependencies back into here. But npm is funky and doesn't install dependencies in a bin directory, so this just doesn't work. It used to work until npm changed in mid 2014, I think. But yeah. They're making NeoVim plugin. They should not be making a NeoVim plugin for Pycode style. They should be making one for Flake8 because that makes way more sense. The risky, is this a risky URL to open? Oh, no, it's fine. Yeah, so the sub goal shows up until I clear it. So I guess I can mark the goal as achieved now. End goal. We did it, chat. There we go. I don't know. Twitch sub goals are a little bit weird. There are already plenty for Flake8. Yeah, then there's no reason to make a Pycode style one. Because Flake8 just wraps Pycode style. So. Big Oviel, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Oh no, chat. This hasn't happened in a while, but we actually dropped frames this stream. Only 55 of them, but like, we haven't dropped frames since I moved. At least it's not thousands like that one time. DevPyCL, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Wait, why didn't it show up? It shows up in my Twitch dashboard. Streamlabs didn't notice it. Sub goal doesn't show up? Yeah, I just cleared it. I just cleared it because we completed it. So it's gone now. We did it. We did it, chat. I didn't notice the drop either. Yeah, I don't know when it was either. I just looked over at OBS and it says 55 drop frames. Happened at some point. Okay. All right, we need to finish rolling this out. I think you're done yet. You're probably still building. Takes forever. Well, it's running a test at least. Didn't even show up before you cleared it? Maybe you had the stream open before I created the goal? I don't know. I don't know how Twitch works. My other guess, but I don't know what parameters to pass. I mean, I don't know that there's actually sure there's already something that already exists, right? Caps lock. This one's really old. This can't be the right one. I don't know. I don't really care either. Also couldn't see the fancy new sub messages yet. Oh. Are you on mobile maybe? Because Twitch is usually, oddly enough, Twitch usually develops for desktop first and then mobile later. Whereas like every other company I've worked at has been like mobile first, desktop later. But that would be my guess. No, you're on desktop? I have no idea. Chuck Tomlin says, I genuinely hate it when Python codebases don't have type-ins now. I'm looking at the init function with self linter equals none, and it's doing self.linter equals linter. Where am I supposed to look for the linter class? Yeah. Oh, maybe FFC? Possibly. Yeah, because they apply a bunch of like styles to the chat window. So that could be that. That would make sense to me. Somebody just followed my chat bot on Twitch. I got an email about it. What? Why did somebody follow my chat bot? Maybe Twitch has more desktop users. The mobile app isn't that great. Yeah, I'm pretty sure most people watch on desktop. Although I don't know. We could probably, let's see. They're public, right? Well, Amazon's public. Twitch. Usage statistics. That's how you spell words. $50 million dailies. That's actually lower than I thought it would be. Does it not say like mobile? Desktop. Oh, wow. It's only 20%? No, I don't want to bookmark that. Dang it. Oh well. 71 million hours daily? Yeah, that makes sense to me. David says, hey Anthony, I don't know if you remember me telling you about accessing DLLs via Python. I do kind of remember that, yeah. Talking about that school train project, I found there's a telnet server that's really easy to write to and read from in Python. Oh, nice. Yeah, you can probably just use socket directly if you need that. The answer says, did Haas 00312 follow your Twitch bot? They did. How did you know? Are you watching my email? How do you know? Pretty sure mobile Twitch gets used a lot more. Yeah, I guess so. You're right. It could be TVs, but I'm pretty sure. I guess it's my guess would be mobile would dominate that remaining 79%. Oh, they followed you as well. Are they just following all the users in the chat? It's kind of weird. Did Bill Nothers follow your Twitch bot? I don't think so. I think my Twitch bot has like 6 followers or something. Not really. But yeah. Tips on drunk time lord. Stop following my Twitch bot. There's literally no reason to do so. Why are you doing this? Okay, cool. So we can merge that. Then we have to wait for it to build again. Run the tests again. Wait another however many minutes this took. How long did this take? 10 minutes. Oh, it's not too bad. Gotta wait 10 minutes. We have to wait until this branch gets updated. I wonder how many mails Twitch will send if I unfollow and follow again. It should only send one. They have the bouncing for all that stuff. Almost 4 times longer per day than the whole Christian religion exists. Wow. Did you ever run out of GitHub Actions minutes? So this is a public repo, so no. I don't think this counts towards my minute usage. Don't know how to check that. The billing and plans. Usage this month. That doesn't sound right. It says I have used 0 minutes of actions. Oh, it resets in 23 days. If I get what? Let's see. Can I show all this? I can't. So I pay $28 a month for GitHub. $20 of that is pre-commit CI, so it goes right back in my pocket. $8 of that is 2 heads of GitHub team, and that's only because I have pre-commit CI bot. So I have to pay $4 for my bot user to exist, which is kind of silly, but whatever. It says I've used 0 minutes this month, but this is probably because I haven't run any actions. I haven't run any deploys this month. Packages, no usage. This is what I was confused about. Like, I don't know what this shared storage is, because I'm not using private packages. My guess is this is GitHub Actions storage, but I don't know. Not using code spaces, not using LFS. I don't have sponsors set up. This is my $20 pre-commit CI. Yeah. So that's what I was confused about. I wonder if I can view this. Oh, here we go. Last 180 days. CSS is my passion. I don't know if you guys can tell, but the button like glitches out of the bottom of the screen. It was great. I guess it'll email me a report. GitHub loves open source on their pricing page, so I'd sure hope so. Yeah, open source is free. Yep. Yep. Actions artifacts? Yeah, that would make sense. Does GitHub take a cut if you use Marketplace? Yeah, I think they take like 5%. Which is pretty low, to be honest. I'm like fairly happy with getting a 95% cut. I think it used to be 30% and they changed it. Something like that. Let's see, did they send me my email? What am I looking at here? I don't know, but we're gonna put this into they're just gonna let me paste into a spreadsheet. Find out. Please, please, CSV? Ah, god damn it. Import. So I got it. Select file from your device. Thing. Import data. Work. Huh. Wait, why is it charging me a penny? I think this is just wrong. So I've used about 700 minutes. This also has like all of this gigabytes in here, which like just ignore. Might be a significant amount. So somewhere around. That sounds high. How do I delete rows that match? Oh, I don't fucking care. Anyway, it's not much. It's way under the limit. Managed seat sounds like an airline booking? Yeah. Yeah. It happened every day this year. Twitch got streamed for, that's a big number. 2.8 million days. 80,000 years. Holy shit. Hey, what's up, Arbit Random User? Hello, hello. Excel ops? Yeah, I know how to do with a database or SQL. I'm just too lazy to learn the Excel stuff for it. Webs, whatever, whatever. Chat. Still running the tests. Yeah, this job takes kind of too long. Like 20 minutes to deploy this. Abdelhak, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. While this is going, shall we try and learn Dart? I kind of want to just install a linter and see what to do here. I don't want to use Dartpad. No, install Dart. Add a PPA. Why does it just use Ubuntu? Like, no, if you're not on Ubuntu, good luck. Good luck. Have fun. All Dart from source. Let's see, binary. Email Dart binaries. Dart SAS. Want Dart itself? Is there a way to download? I'm not gonna use Snap. I don't have Snap installed. Snap is sketchy. I really. It's interesting to see how experienced people learn new things, how they make parallels between different technologies. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't recommend Snap. Yeah, that's usually my thoughts as well. This is all about SAS. SDK. They tag every single commit? That's so obnoxious. Why would they do that? Now I can't find the actual releases. Native? Is that what I want? I don't want to install a Debian package. Ideally. Recommend you just get the targz and drop it in tilde dart. Where? Where does one get the TGZ? No V's in their tags. Why does everyone hate Snap? It's just, I don't know. It's a good idea, but I think it's poorly implemented. Cheesy is my rap name. uh, Abdil B. Abdil B. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. The Flutter TGZ from flutter.dev/download. You mean the thing that doesn't load? Or does dart.dev/download? That's the only place they ship Dart? What? So it's literally just extract Like, it's not built. You have to build it after you get it? Okay. Flutter Windows. That's clearly not what I want. Why are these all windows? It's like, wait a minute. Hey, what's up, James Stoop? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Why not go with the PPA? Because eventually I want to add this as a language to pre-commit, so I want to understand how to install it in its own directory. Yeah. Did something fucky with my calculations because I get 1.9 million years of Twitch stream. That doesn't surprise me. You have 15 million dailies and they watch some amount of Twitch and then extend that to a year, like that's gonna be a big number. Should have checked how big it was. Oh, it says right here. Half a gig. Oh boy. Does Flutter contain Dart? Holy shit. So what is the difference between Dart and Flutter? Flutter is the like front-end framework. Flutter ships with Dart. So these things are the same deliverable. Well, I want to turn that off. Like Anthony's document is about to be bigger. But it doesn't matter, chat, because we did that thing that I spent like a whole fucking month on where adding stuff to the Docker image doesn't actually make pre-commit CI slower. There's my drawing. I know I saved it. Complicated. Not save it? Is everything in this folder safe to show on stream? Hopefully. I don't think anything breaks TOS, so somewhere in here. Look at this fucking spider. Look at how big this spider was. This is the old keyboard setup. My thrids and switch. Right after I'd unboxed Freestyle Pro. Me being really good at Poker Radar. Me in France eating fondue. Oh, yeah. Oh, stupid Amazon customer support. These photos. The original auto updater design. Azure Pipeline's showing that, which is great. Wait, what is this? I can show. Or the next. I can't show. Never mind. These other ones are like work stuff. Here it is. This is what I wanted to show you guys. So I can add as many language layers as I want, and I'm only ever pulling this base image and then lazily pulling the rest of these. So it's fine if Flutter is big. Flutter's UI toolkit written in Dart. Yeah, yeah. I think Flutter's like Android Studio and Dart is like Java. Yeah, that makes sense. Your test suite will feel this? Yeah, it's true, it's true. Fondue and Pokemon chains, yeah. Like family scrolling through your images on your phone, you hope they don't see any nudes. I just don't have nudes, so easy. All good things were designed in paint around a paper napkin in a cafe with a marker. It doesn't matter for most pigment CI runs, yeah. Also, the crazy thing, and I don't know why this is, it's actually faster. It's faster to pull the image and then pull the layers separately and then mount them on top of the image. Like I don't know why. Something about Podman is kind of slow here, and I don't know the reason there. James 2 says, "May I ask something?" Yeah, go for it. Ask whatever you want to ask. By all means. Is it doable to parse JSON to object with lowercase keys? What do you mean? Yeah, I mean that sounds doable. You can imagine it. You can make it happen. I assume what you're getting is like some string with capitalized keys, and you essentially want to do it's not how this works. You essentially want to do something like this, and then eventually do keys. You do something like that, where this recurses and fixes the keys recursively. Something like that, if that's what you're asking. I shouldn't have search engine of your choice did, but Twitch recorded 6.2 billion hours in total watch time in Q2 of 2021. Oh, holy shit, that's a lot. Does Twitch actually store hours beyond the VODs? I don't know the answer to that. My guess is they do delete. Zing Bretson, hello, welcome back. Yeah, they almost certainly delete because otherwise there's just content forever. Although YouTube keeps everything forever. Oh, maybe. Oh, and clips. Yeah, clips remain. Apparently they ship the Dart SDK separately of Flutter if you want. Oh, I do want. I do want that. Yeah, that seems better, right? Why is it downloading the Shaw sum? That's not the Shaw sum. Okay, that's a little bit more reasonable. Why is it a zip? What are dot snapshots? Oh, is that like just-in-time snapshots? That'd be cool. Oh, I'm out of water again. I'm gonna go fill up my water. I'll be right back. I'll see you in a sec. I'm back. I've got water. I'm gonna put my headphones back on. Oh, because the music is... Oh no, it's not stopped. It's just quiet. Okay. Leo OW, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I assume you play Overwatch. I don't play Overwatch though, so I just know the OW suffix. Red Sky 1, hello, hello, welcome back. Okay, so if I remember correctly, pub is the package manager. I should be writing notes. Notes. Should probably move this into another directory. Bum bum bum. Download SDK. Girl, you were so close. You set the MOTD to MOTD backslash. Oh no. Hey, what's up, Chom? Hello, hello. Welcome back. I am surprised that it has only been set to MOTD 76 times and not more than that. Mind if I add TCP and UDP? Oh, to bang questions? Sure. Yeah, feel free to add aliases. Yeah. Okay. Surely there's some Dart linter I can look at, right? Is there just a built-in Dart linter? Oh, yeah, there's Dart format. Huh, cool. Well. Easy way to set the message of the day to day the of message. Nice. Okay, so I want something, I want a tool that's written in Dart that is a linter. Or just any sort of Dart command. How am I gonna find it? I want any command line tool written in Dart. This is gonna be ungoogleable. If I just go to GitHub and search for language Dart, email. I have several emails. Oh, some more code samples for YouTube. Nice. Here's 7. Oh, unique and sort. This was a good episode. I felt like this one was really good. Oh, this is another good episode. Gradual typing. Yeah. Thank you, Parsit. Appreciate that. The Pikachus. Nice. And other is from Drunk Time Lord. Pretty much like black, yeah. But I just want to find like any other thing. Tom says, I was actually looking for pre-commit Dart formatter recently. Well, I'm gonna try and make Dart a language. I don't know. I'm gonna play around with the package manager first though. Make sure that works. Oh, nice, nice. That's easy. Easy. And then restart. TUK says maybe there's an awesome Dart repo. Yeah, perhaps. Perhaps. Here we go. Cool. How many? Lots of stars. All right. Game development, animation template, database, package managers, utilities, maybe? Cursors, validation, maybe? Testing, maybe? Tools? We have too many tabs. Alright, kill some tabs. Oh, this is probably done now. I shouldn't have closed this then. Okay, that's done. We gotta... That... Okay. Utilities. I don't think those are relevant. Validation, don't think those are relevant. Testing. Nope. Tools. Code metrics. Sounds like a thing that is relevant. Maybe we'll take a look at that. This thing seems to be written in Dart. Oh, cool. Alright, well then we can try this. I basically just want to get some repository that's written in Dart and get a feel for how the package manager works. Because if I can make the package manager install into a particular directory, then we can use it for pre-commit. Otherwise, it's going to be tricky. But yeah. Too many tabs. The only time 64 gigs of RAM are actually useful. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Are you switching from Python to Dart? No, I'm adding Dart support to pre-commit, Homeless. At least that is the plan. Oh my, so many options. Hub. Hub help to get the global options. Rewrite Babbie Dart. No. So you can run it in the browser? Neosocratic says, how do you say hello world in AWS? Is this a puzzle? I don't know. And then bundle it as an Electron app to install via Snap. Start install to specific directory. I mean, I could always install it and then move it, maybe? I really want Dart Pub, right? System-wide cache. You can set the pub cache environment variable. That's just the cache. Alright, let's just run pubget and see what happens. Hello? Up cache. Why don't you respect XDG like everyone else? Sir, how do I build? Up run. Add cache, downgrade, get, global, login, publish. Publish? No. Start build, current, package, directory, sure. Blah, blah, blah. Just tell me how to build. Oh, maybe I should add, let's see. Down the rabbit hole we go. TextMate, syntax, Dart. We're gonna improve our text editor. Praise Jeff. Yeah, there you go. Hey, what's up, Alexis Fraga? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Hey, what's up, Uriaker? Hello, hello. I think it's Uri, right? Uri, welcome back. Use the Dart command to build, run, etc. Pub is like pip. Dark. dark build. So Dart build? Dart compile? Dart compile exe. Entry point. Compiling without sound null safety. Okay. Is that how you're supposed to build stuff? Wow, Travis. Interesting. Show me how to do this. So you're saying I basically just do star compile exe. Can I do bin/star? Is that how everything works? Package called shelf, which has decent docs. Start shelf, GitHub. It doesn't have a bin. I think I need something that has bin. Finding non-Flutter Dart packages is pretty rare. Yeah, that's what I figured. 2 stars. 9 years ago. Okay, this is old Dart. So that's not what we want. We can just do VS Code Dart. Surely that'll have something. Is it just built into VS Code? Not in here. Hmm. Extensions. Let's see, Flutter extension, VS Code, GitHub. VS Code has a Dart and a Flutter plugin. Dart-code. Oh yeah. Go. Well, they don't have their text-based language here, so this one. Syntaxes. Aha, we have found it. Okay, what is their license? MIT, sick. This is Dart language configuration. I think we need that. Okay. We're gonna get some syntax highlighting here. Then syntax is, I think it's syntaxes slash dart.json. Yes? Perhaps? I forgot a comma. Yeah, what a funny error message. It's really interesting to see how an experienced dev is trying to figure things out and exploring. Yeah, indeed. I do go about things a little bit differently. Offline though, but it's fairly close. Okay, and then we do download. Okay, and we need to add a bit of test data. Does identify know about Dart? It does. Cool. Let's see. Hey, look at that! That was pretty easy. And support for highlighting Dart. Ace says, found that I really like pre-commit, works really smooth. Nice, glad you enjoy it. Me sees MIT, copies code straight from the GitHub web UI. Yeah. I at least redistribute their license with the code as well, so you can see here. You have the full where it was retrieved from, as well as the contents. Wow, they started this in 2016. Crazy. Dart had already been around for like 4 years at that point. They were a little late to the game. I guess I should have checked the license of this other thing. I copied it random. Patch it too. Okay. Matter. I'm not using their source. It's just test data. How many hours do you spend behind the computer every month? All of them? Too many? Uh. Cursor Chat says, is anyone running Fedora here? I am not, but I'm sure someone is. There's 111 people in chat. Surely someone is running Fedora. And another. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Better question. How many years do you not spend behind a computer? Can you count them on 2 hands? I mean, I do use computers a lot. But if you subtract out like eating and exercise and sleeping, and yeah, that's mostly it. Because cell phones are computers, so they count too. I don't know. Probably like there's probably like 3 or 4 hours a day that I don't use a computer. That sounds really awful. God damn it. Is Pokemon Machine a computer? Yeah. Threads are computers and switches are computers. You subtract eating, then there's no hours left. Yeah. Yeah. He says Windows, Ubuntu, Raspberry OS, but no Fedora. Well, oh no, there's a V there. That's not how I get my PyPI password. Here. Yai. You only sleep 3 to 4 hours? Oh, I meant of waking hours. Why do Lua tables not have a length? Oh god, Lua. I have no idea. Need to get the last character from a string, but don't want to add a check for a length. You can do string -1:. Yep, indeed. Debian is Fedora with apt replaced with DNF. I mean, it's pretty close at like a high level. Not exactly right, but it's close. Nestedly, yeah. I was like, wait a minute. That sounds like a fake word. That sounds like a fake word. Is there an editor configured in Rust? Don't know. Wait, what? What are you talking about? I'll sincerely start learning Rust if they introduce the yeet keyword. I feel like they won't. Why would they do that? Seems like not a good idea. Try harder to upgrade. There we go. So now I should be able to, yay, highlight in the editor. Cool. Okay, that was a roundabout thing for like no reason. Oh, I think I actually wanted some of those. No, I didn't. May want to look at that. And okay, so let's do this pre-commit CI, please. The updated runner image. Bumping this once a week, it looks like. Are we yeet yet.rs? Oh no. Hey, what's up, Joe Mega? Hello, hello. How are you doing? I hear a low volume electricity flow that sounds like Morse code. I guess there's someone in my computer looking for help. Oh no. That doesn't sound good. Raid runner image for 2.14.1. Okay, so we'll deploy this to the staging environment, validate that the runs still succeed there. Oh, and we can test their repository as well while that happens. Cool. Unfortunately for them, I don't know Morse code. I know very little Morse code. Like one of the few things I know in Morse code. I also used to know ABCDE to cheat on quizzes. And of course I know. Which is SOS, but everyone knows that, right? Surely. Deploy dev, please. E in Morse code is single dot. I see. I bet there's a patch for that. Yeah, yeah. I only learned a little Morse code at a security conference to solve something in a pamphlet. Jamie says found a nice proposal for C++ 23, which should have existed by now. Pattern matching. Oh no. Oh no. Everyone's getting pattern matching now. Why is this link not loading? The link didn't load for some reason. Oh, it's .link. That'd be why. Was he a typoed? Oh, it's a big old PDF. In PhD paper font. They wrote this in LaTeX. Inspect. Interesting choice in naming. Anyway, pattern matching. Okay, deploy to dev. We want to just re-trigger this run by doing CI run. The right words that I had to tell it? Yes. It complete almost instantly. Oh, it has to download the Docker image. Great. They picked inspect as it breaks less code than match. Oh, are they making it a true keyword? Yeah, because in Python, they did not make it a keyword. They made it a soft keyword. Hey, what's up, Metabytes? Hello, hello. How you doing? What a shiny button! Yeah, Metabytes has the year and a half button. Yeah, the year and a half button. Ooh, a keyword. What is a cookie cutter? It is a well, there's a package called Cookie Cutter. The idea behind it being that it is a template for setting up repositories. I don't know what this is. It's just somebody that reported a bug, and so I'm making sure that this is green now. And it is. Delete this now. Actually. Yeah, damn it. There we go. Metabyte says, doing well, working on some Terraform and CI/CD stuff. Nice, nice. I'm kind of doing two things right now. We're rolling out a new pre-commit version, which fixes a bug in pre-commit CI. Funny how those things work out. And I'm also looking into adding Dart support to pre-commit, which is also somewhat neat. Cookie Cutter is like poetry, but manual for whatever reason. And Cookie Cutter can be whatever you want. Metabyte says I'm very proud of my button. Yes, yes. I think Metabytes, you might be the first person that reaches the black button, the 2-year button that is not a founder. Hey, what's up, MDS Ubuntu? Hello, hello. Marsha says, speaking of CI, I wish GitHub Actions required more than literally 2 clicks and 0 reading to set it for my Rust repo. I wanted to learn about CI, but then I was like, derp, easy. But yeah, in theory, I will be reviewing code next Saturday. I was supposed to do it today, but it didn't happen because I forgot. All bad. All bad. All bad. You don't want to break medical software with some older code by changing something in the C++ spec? I mean, gotta break some code. This one says forgot what? I forgot to do Marsha's code review today. That means he's not a robot? He can solve captchas now. Shit. Okay, cool. So we can close out this. Close the tab. This ended up being quite the interesting thing to track down. Turns out it was trying to lint a pre-commit config.yaml file separate actual aggregation. Fixed this in pre-commit/pre-commit 026 and rolled this out to the CI fleet. Thanks again for the report. Look. And then I accidentally clicked on it. For npm, dependencies means it makes a secondary node modules under it. For example, taking the example above, when you npm I -g wat, it will make a global bin/wat wherever the global bin directory is, and inside the global node modules lib, it will make a wat that contains a node modules, and inside of that there will be the install of prettier in a .bin/here. This is just how npm works. It's node modules all the way down. We make a binary globally available f to npm I-g, that particular Metabite says, I'm working with GitLab CI because of Terraform integration. I'm sort of piecemealing parts from their templates because I need some customization. Oh yeah, GitLab CI is a little bit. I like how he says "please" to his automations. Oh wait, did I typo it? Supposed to be "please." Okay, yeah. This is the trigger word that I set up for this. Thought you were frozen. Oh. MDS Ubuntu says, I have one question. I'm making an open source program to calculate the rendering time. I'm a 3D artist. The application is cross-platform on Windows, Linux, and Android. Everything works that should. Only when it generates executable with PyInstaller, creates an exec file without deb extension. Oh, so you want to turn an executable into a Debian package. So depends how correct you want it to be. If you want to be correct, you have to do the whole Debian package dance. But if you don't care, you can use FPM, which just lets you basically slap a file into a Debian directory, and it just kind of works. But this is what's called sloppy packaging, which I've done a bunch of times because it's quick and easy. Why does the text box jiggle every time you type a letter? Because GitHub is buggy. It's node models all the way down. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Yeah. What's the safe word? But yeah, does that answer your question, MDS? Try using FPM, maybe? Okay. Back to this. Is there a way to tell this to write into a separate directory? Oh, it's start compile here. -O. Okay. Could use that. Real Manu and John AWS, or is it John Doe S? Either way, thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Can you see this package on my GitHub? Well, this looks pretty slick. It's pretty nice. Using Kiwi. Cool. Yeah, so once you have your output binary, you need to stick it into a Debian package somehow. You could probably just do that with FPM. That would be the easiest way to do this. If you want to do a true package, let's say Debland. Can't tell because the font is shitty. They just capitalize. Yeah, they just capitalized the I for some reason. Oh, this is gonna be so ungoogleable. But perhaps there's a way to make a Pi installer binary that's compatible with the Debian packaging system. But honestly, FPM is probably your easiest bet, and like as long as you probably don't care so much about getting it in official Debian repos. So it's that would be what I would do. Go to release. Just gonna be a exe, right? This. Yeah, so this is just a ELF doodle. Oh. Yeah, it's just an ELF binary. Yeah, so you would want some way to stick this into something else. Ace! Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm always happy to build stuff. Well, sometimes I'm not. Most of the time I am. Okay, so how strong is this bin convention? Because if it's decent, then now I want to convert this executable to a Debian package. Yeah, here's how you do it with FPM. Um, Sorry, I'm just installing Ruby shit. This is my roundabout way to install Ruby shit. Gem install FPM. What happened here? Just ignore that. Surely nothing's wrong. Drink time says TILE's real name is E. Yeah, they had it changed recently. No joke, JSON is pretty case sensitive. A lot to learn again. Yep. I mean, most things are case sensitive. It's really just whatever consumes the JSON. Louis uses tilde equals for not equal? That's weird. FPM has like a million fucking options. PM go binary to deb. Okay. What is dir? Think. Want this? Oh god, what did I do? Something like this. And then made a package. R. Oh, I was off by one. Okay. We want this. Hey, now it puts it in user local bin. Sick. Okay, so that's basically what you want. I can paste this to you. Do-do-do. And there are other things, there are other options to FPM to like set versions and stuff. I didn't bother, but you can figure those out probably. There you go. I've done this Ruby VM stuff instead of building it from source. Yeah, Ruby VM is a little thing that I made because I hate trying to figure out how to set up Ruby. So yeah, it downloads a pre-built binary from RVM. What the fuck, Marsha? You deserve all of those bonks. What? Dolomega says, just read the message the bonk was for. Hold up, what? When you said a little thing that, and I was like, he's gonna say he made it. Yeah. Oh, man, would a legend solve the hours of grunt work for this dude? So, I'd never finished this thing. My whole reason for making it was to replace the Ruby support in pre-commit. But yeah, I never finished it. It needs to support building from source and Windows and macOS. Might already support macOS, but I just never finished it. So, oh well. Such is life. Go finish it real quick. Hey, what's up, Nutlope? Hello, welcome back. How's the job going? It's a job. You know, pays the bills. I don't know. It's all right. And what are we doing now? We're going back to the Dart stuff, where I learn how to run Dart compile. Which I think... Hey, why didn't Pub download anything? I know I could have done dash P. Did not resolve the package archive. Is this because I don't have the dependencies? I guess so. Really no perfect job out there? Yeah, it's true, it's true. What's tar.dart? Marsha. Hey, what's up, Hidden? How does your pinky reach so far to the left? My hands are fairly large. Like fairly large hand size. I don't know. It's also kind of a small keyboard. Can you palm a basketball? I don't think I can. I think I can come very close, but I don't think I can. I also don't have basketball, so I don't know. But yeah. Okay, is it directory? That's kind of what we expect. This? What is the normal convention for a Dart? If it's named .dart, should it have .exe on the end or not? Yeah, I was hoping it would just figure out the thing. From pinky on left control, I can hit U. I have no idea. Pinky on left control, I can hit I. And almost hit O. I can hit O. I can hit O. Just barely. Just barely. Contort my hand a bit though. A little different on a split keyboard, yeah, exactly. Didn't know about get clean? Seems useful? Yeah, get clean's great. I think I have a video about it. Yeah, no, wait. Yeah, the second one. Check out the second one. Pinky on left control, I can hit minus? What? Your hands are massive, Marsha. Holy shit. I can get the corner of I, not going to hit without 3 other keys, so oh, I see. Well, then you can definitely palm a basketball, Marsha. Even more different on ortholinear? Oh yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, it could be keyboard size differences. But minus is crazy. Okay, I think this works. I can almost do pinky on left control and thumb on shift. Like this, the right shift? So that would be control. Oh yeah, I can do that. I can hit slash. But I think my like this way span is like I have decent hand width, but I my fingers are a little stubby. I really started a conversation here about our hand size. You did indeed, Hidden. You did indeed. Also, you have such a cool Twitch name. I know you've been here before. I know I've said that before. But yeah, you have like an OG Twitch account. Super OG. Okay. So I want to find something that runs Dart compile and figure out like what they typically name their command lines. It's like they do Dart compile exe. Like, is it normal that these end in exe? What is the convention that people use? Do they normally reference them with .exe? That seems weird. You know? What the fuck is this operator? This integer divide? Integer divide, yeah. What a weird choice. Metabyte says still salty about whoever took Metabytes. Are they an active account? They exist. Who knows if they've been online or not? Who knows? Tilde user means user slash Anthony. Yeah. Where'd Drunk Timer go? What do people usually do in Dart? You know Dart more than I do. Oh, you actually talk to them? They actually exist? Crazy. They're active enough to avoid the name recycle? Oh, does Twitch cycle accounts? Oh, I wonder if my other account got cycled. Gato derp acetylate, nice. Language version. Oh wait, they're saying it works for language version system? That doesn't make sense. Actually, that'll be fine. Mehmet Toner, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sorry that I mispronounced your name. ID name, language, entry. Is that all I need? I think so. What? Oh, colon. It doesn't work. I don't think it does. My only guess is that you had a prettier binary on the path at the time you tested that. The contents of the files. Edit changes should. This again. This message looks a little bit weird. Of the way that it's read. I used to complete sentences. This is why periods suck, chat. Yeah, I don't know. Prettier, 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 yeah. Imagine being Robert Wadlow and having to try and find shoes. Does this person have just massive feet? Holy shit! 37 double A's? What the fuck? That's nuts. I think if you're inactive long enough, no login, then your name goes in the pool and someone can snag it. So you'll be forced to get a new one on the next login. Oh, I see. Interesting. He was 8'11"? Holy shit. EXE is probably only for Windows, and why does it compile on this with that? Crazy. My frustration is that I had metabytes on every other platform, so now it's inconsistent. Oh no. Yeah. 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 Hey, what's up, Ethan? Hello, hello. I think Anthonic and all the other open source maintainer people deserve more respect and huggos for all the work they do. Look at Anthonic spending time working through issues and stuff. Yeah. Yep. Yep. You don't use the dark theme on GitHub? It's too, I think it's too dark. But yeah. But yeah. I finally remembered to turn off my VPN before sending a message. Nice, nice. You remembered! Okay, honestly, I think Dart sports can be really easy, chat. I think it's not going to be that hard. We just have to run Dart pub get and... Actually, how do you install dependency? How do you install binaries? Pub get install binary. Like, if I want to install this thing, how would I do that? I guess I can go to pub.dev. Is that their thing? And it was called archive. How do you use it? How do you install binaries with this package manager? Wrong Time Lord. I don't know, man. I use GitHub for all of it. Dang it. That sounds like a thing. Dart pub global activate Mason. And then it is what? What does that do? Make it packages executables globally available. Can I force it into a directory? After activating a package, you can run scripts from the package's bin directory. I see how this got broken. This is what the inside of the part of the fidget spinner looks like. It's complete with corroded batteries and everything. Negative IQ viewer, welcome back. Segfault9, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Anthog is a full-time volunteer open source, as in he makes no money and spends too much time on it. Yeah, that's true. Would you eventually take a full-time open source position? Yeah, if I could make money doing it. Gustavo Puch. Gustavo, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Just have it install pip and use that. Oh no. Tartan is an awful language? What is Dust actually used for? That's a great name for a programming language. Today we're going to be writing some Dustlang. I'm going to go fill my water. I'll be right back. Dust. Oh, I filled up my water, but I forgot to grab it. Hang on. Goddamn ADHD. Alright. We're back. Okay, so I think I know enough about how this is working that I'm gonna try and set this up, set up a pre-commit integration and see how far we can get. And then, yeah. See how that goes. Oh, activating a package on your local machine. Is there a way to make it like build everything in there? And that's what I kind of want. Oh, there's an executables thing. Did we see that in archive? Subspec. YAML. We don't see that in here. Why not? Why, you know? Not a package developer, you can skip this section. Package can expose of its script as executables that can be run directly with the command line. The script or scripts must be listed in the executables entry. Reduces the script's usability. Unlisted scripts can be executed using Dart pub global run, but not directly on the command line. What is the value of this? Ugh. Metabite says, I'm doing my part. Only person I sponsor on GitHub. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. iGhost/ghost is searching for a JS backend dev. Well, I don't know if I would want to do that. What is Ghost, though? I still don't know what it does. Anyway, someone on chat will have to tell me what it does. Thug, why are you so relatable while also being unrelatably effing smart? Oh no. Oh no, what did I do this time? Yassine, hello, welcome back. Time it says was writing a pilot checker and testing it with PyTest, but thankfully, if their checker throws an error, they completely swallow the traceback. Oh no, it sucks. Python and Java and JS had a baby that would be Dart. Yeah, kind of. Luciolu says, what's the difference between the different types of SQL and why would you use one over the other? Well, there's a lot of different database engines, and some database engines have different features and different platforms that they target, different pricing, different performance characteristics. All of those things would be factors as to why you would choose one over the other. Like if you're in a Microsoft shop, you're probably going to run MS SQL, for instance. If you're running on an embedded device, you're probably going to run, local SQLite, which I guess you don't really run anything. It's just a flat file store. If your school pays a fuck ton of money to Oracle, you're probably going to run Oracle DB. Blah. Hey, what's up, Martin Eden? Hello. Welcome. It's like a modern WordPress. Oh, neat. Cool. It's more like different versions of SQL are basically in-house things. Well, like, usually when you talk about a particular SQL flavor, you're talking about the specific database engine. Hey, what's up, Indifferent Ghost? Speaking of Ghost. Yeah, and Martin Eden, you're fitting in with the hello. Perfect. Welcome to the stream. You know one SQL dialog, you basically know all of them. Yeah, that's pretty true, although some of them are a little bit fiddly, like Oracle. Oracle's fucking garbage. Okay, so it sounds like when we build the executables, we shouldn't have .exe on the end unless we're on Windows. Would be my guess. So let's start by just making a Dart hello world. Still don't understand recursive queries? Usually you don't need them. If your work pays even more to cat peasant, they can use cat TP. Kenan says it's 4:13 a.m. where I am right now. I'm gonna head to bed. See y'all next time. Well, thank you for stopping by. It's good to have you. Dash B Dart. Okay, so what all do we need for a language? I guess we start with the tests? Sure. Listing resources. Art repo. Let's see if there's a color library. Terminal color. ANSI color. There we go. Sounds like a thing that we want. We're gonna make a colorful hello world, I guess. I use this thing? Like this? Then an import? I don't know what I'm doing. Copy pasting code. Do this. Ooh. Hello, hello, plus pen world. Sure, that seems fine. Can't find pren. Oh yeah, that is correct. That is correct. Start pub get? Is this an error? Yes. Missing the required name field. Inspected and identified, but got hello, hello. Oh, my hello world Dart. Void main. Oh, I see. Void main. I'm sure someone in chat is screaming at me, but I have not looked at chat yet. Oh shit! It fucking works! Okay, I think this is gonna be our example. That seems reasonable. Oh my god, I missed so much chat. I'm so sorry. The easiest way to improve a project using Oracle is by throwing away Oracle. 100%. 100%. Yandrik, hello, hello, welcome back. Hey Anthony, is Dart for an upcoming project or general interest? Both. Also, KB1337, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So I'm planning to make a mobile app, and I wanted to try Dart and Flutter and see how that goes. But I figured while I'm at it, I might as well add Dart support to pre-commit, because it couldn't be that bad, right? 2215 here. I see. Mehmet says, hi, I'm watching you without knowledge of how to speak English. Well, that sentence was fine. I don't know if you used a translator, but welcome, welcome. Martin Eden says, I'm learning Python. I almost finished topics except decorators. Don't know why I couldn't figure it out. Well, I have a bunch of educational videos on my YouTube channel that you can check out. And I think I have some videos on decorators as well that you can check out. So check out this second link here. It's kind of a GitHub list of all of the things. But yeah. It's okay, no one knows how to speak English properly, it's true. Early Lolly, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Copy pasting code is basically my week, yeah. You need void main. I got there eventually. Decorators are the at things that go over functional methods. Yep, indeed. Hey, what's up, Beast PTY? Hello, hello. Maybe it's Anzi Penis? I don't think it's Anzi Penis, Marsha. I don't think so. Other languages will refer to them as annotations instead of decorators. Yeah, yep. Anthong, please. You mad because I wasn't reading chat? Why not React Native? I mean, I'd rather learn something new, and I feel like React Native isn't that new to me. Started using Dart Flutter just this month. I'm pretty happy with it. Why wouldn't you use QV? I don't know, because I want to learn something new. Can you explain what you mean by supporting a language in pre-commit? So pre-commit can install tools in a bunch of different programming languages, and it has to learn how to do that, basically. Like, these are some of the programming languages that these are all the programming languages that it knows how to support right now. It basically has to understand the basics about the package manager and where it installs binaries. And so I'm going to try and add Dart support to that as well, because I think it would be cool. And I'm going to learn Dart at the same time, or enough Dart to get the package manager working or something like that. He literally spends 50 hours a day on pre-commit, no video advertising or explaining it. It's true, it's true. BeastP2Y says, the videos are amazing, especially after the up in quality, I think, since 5 months or so. You mean like when I changed my lighting, so the lighting was better? Because the videos have basically been the same concept, the same approach to them since the beginning. Like, it's basically like, I have an idea in my head. I haven't done any prep. Let's press record and babble about it for 5 to 10 minutes. I mean, I have improved my setup over time, so like now you'll see I've fancy nice camera, much better microphone, lights. I moved, so I have better stream room. I don't know, but yeah, I have improved stuff over time. Patrick says, I'm currently debating using Flutter over React Native. There's a pretty damning iOS shader bug in Flutter, which is still open last I checked. Best of luck to you. Well, I don't really care about iOS, so I'll be fine. Niram is back with ravioli. Ravioli's fucking good. Method decorators make a lot of sense than any other annotations for me for some reason. Yeah, I mean, depends on the language. Like in C#, annotations are just like special attributes. You supported a language called Fail, but don't have Dart on there. Fail is a meta language. It's not an actual language. Fail is a way to forbid files by file name, so you don't have to write a little wrapper tool that does exactly the same thing. So it's a nice little auto-failing tool. Yeah, pretty nice. I made a camera and microphone quality. Yeah, that's actually only been like a couple of weeks since I bumped that up, but yeah, I'm glad you appreciate it. Twitch now pins at message at the top of the chat. I think that's an FFC thing. I didn't see Java in this list of supported languages. So there is some JVM language support through Corsair, which is a JVM package manager. But yeah, something like that. Your new mic sounds great. Well, I'm glad it sounds great because I did a lot of research and I guess it paid off. If you want business users who pay you, you need Java. This is in theory Java-ish. But yeah, there is like a huge difference between this and the Blue Yeti. It's pronounced Corsair. I believe it too. Okay, so let's Let's testing resources art repo. Okay, so we're gonna move. We're gonna make a bin, and we're going to copy t.dart to testing resources dart repo bin hello world dart, and we are going to copy pubspec.yaml to testing resources dart repo, and then make pre-commit hooks. ID hello world dart, name hello world, entry hello world dart, language dart. I don't think we need anything else there. Should be fine. I'm just kind of curious what lives in here. All of these things. Okay, so we can get bins from that somehow. So that's how we could support additional dependencies. I feel like that's really implementation detail. Has Docker in there, it means it supports everything? Yeah, that's true. It's true. No C/C++. The problem with C and C++ is there's like no standard about how C and C++ things get built. There's no package manager. It's basically just like, good luck. I guess I could do like configure make install, but even the configure scripts are fairly special. They don't really have any consistency. Evil Gordita! Hello, hello, welcome back. For Dart, yeah. Do you inspect the files and directories and modify them in a container? If yes, how? What do you mean, Yassine? For what specific? Like, what's your goal? Because the answer is yes, but I don't know what you're trying to do specifically. And that dictates more of the answer than that. Okay. Oh, they let you inspect things? Oh. Oh. Downgrade the current package's dependencies to the oldest versions. A weird command. It's kind of cool, I guess. Okay, I kind of want to see what pub global test does. Pub global test. Activate. Dash X executables to place on the path. No package given. Where's it gonna stick that executable? Oh, this command might be so perfect for what we want. Might be so good. The only package manager that I know that works for C++ is VC package. I have not heard of that. Precompiled test activated test. Where the fuck did that end up? Oh. Oh. That is perfect. No, it could have been perfect. Where's the actual executable? No. What is this snapshot thing? You're not executable. I don't know. We'll look at that later. There are a few other package managers, but yeah, VC package looked like the most supported. Yassine says, let's say I have a Python file that I want to modify without deploying a new container. And you can mount over it, you could sed in the container, you can edit and commit the container. There's all sorts of things. That's a big snapshot? Yeah, I don't know what it means. I took a picture of the executable? Yeah. Try naming it something more specific than test? Like what? I mean, I never put Dart onto my path, so I don't know how it would know where to stick things. Use strace? Yeah. Problem is the strace is gonna be huge. Or locate? Yeah. Yeah, it ran a subprocessor, so like, I don't even know what it does. Presumably somewhere in tilde. There's a Flutter file. An empty .flutter file. Oh man, why must it do this? There's a tilde.dart. The dartenv.json. That's for the telemetry. Is it in tilde local maybe? Can you just run it on your machine and then do which something? Tell me where it puts it. I need to be able to control where it puts it too. That's the tricky part. But I am jumping ahead of myself because I'm trying to make additional dependencies work at the same time. SMH, you mean SMB? Yeah. Is it in local? There is a -wat, which is an empty file. I don't know what that is. Local share, but I would have expected local bin. Tilde dart, if you're reading this, it's already too late. Oh, it's fine. Fine. Confused. What's the command you ran and are you expecting to happen? I ran this. Global activate test, and it says it's. Oh, I didn't. I'll get rid of the strace. Executables to be placed on the path, but it doesn't tell me where to put them. Where it puts them. And like we did get this pub cache global packages test thing. And it does have a snapshot in there, but I don't know what that is supposed to be. There is this, but it doesn't have the binary in there. Oh. I don't know what this is supposed to be. I'll test it, be right back. It's 2 a.m. dog. Okay. Well, we'll work on the other thing then. Because that's jumping ahead anyway. Okay, so tests. Languages. No, usually do it in repository test. What is the last language that got added? Perl, I think? Or .NET. .NET was last. Test. Start. Hook. Enter factory store. And then we don't need the repo because we have it. Test hook repo. Repo is supposed to be Dart. Dart repo. Then hook name should be oh no, did I not write the pre-commit hooks? Where did I write that? Oh, I'm wrong place. Hubcache/bin? I did not see a bin directory in there. Why did that move take so long? That was weird. Yeah, there's no bin directory. We'll see if this works. Because I know this exists. Yeah, I don't see a bin in there. I see this, but I heard Chris Keel is pretty cool and a hard to spell name. Yeah. Uri says, I get that it's way less than cool than writing your own text editor, but wouldn't you enjoy the features like an IDE? I mean, I used to use an IDE and it was, I'm faster now than I was then. James White says I'm, so 99% I'm stupid, why is this not working? What language is this? Lua? Does this need to be a string? I don't know any Lua. I have no idea. Try doing pub global activate. Pub global activate aqueduct. Tried that, done that, been there. Yeah, I don't know Lua. Someone that knows Lua better than I do would have to answer. Oh, so now it says that this is a thing. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh, and I think we can just use this. Yes, it is all coming together. We can use the source global thing, right? There's like a source argument. The source used to find the package, get hosted path. We can use a path. Oh. And what is Aqueduct set? Aqueduct, GitHub. Oh, isn't this the thing that there's the whole messy pulling out stuff over? Okay, so I think I need executables. Start, spec. I think I called it Hello World Dart. But thank you for that, Drunk Time Lord. Laser Yoda says takes 2 minutes to learn Lua if you already know literally any other scripting language. Yeah, I'm just not I'm not interested in learning at the moment. Inthonk presents Mouth Noises volume 14. Well, yeah. Oma says I'm learning Dart next week. Nice, nice. Well, we're actually, I think my brain things are turning. I think we're very close to actually getting something working, which is awesome. Bob Ross RTX, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Testing resources, start, repo, pre-commit hooks. Darg. Hello, world Dart. Hello, hello, and then did I really pick the only one that's invisible? Oh wait, I forgot about text in the middle. Was it 32M? Did I have it right? No. 31M? Off by 1. God damn it. Why did I use X1B and 033 in the same? Oh man. If that's not a like, oh Garrus, thank you for the sub. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. If this is not like a great example of how fucked up my brain is. X1B and X033 are exactly the same thing. But for some reason, my brain decided to type one of them in one place and one of them in the other. Like, why? And I usually do 033. Like, I'm usually fairly consistent about that, but I don't know why in this case I was not. Might learn how to print hello hello world. Yeah, it's true, it's true. Like my brain, only mine turns backwards. Hey, welcome back, Mr. Saint. Hello. Like Ari's got some resources from Roblox. Wait, what? Bostrox RTX says, what is your favorite language? I wish I could write more C#. But most of the stuff I read on stream is Python. Yeah. And thank you again for the sub, Garrus. Welcome, welcome. Using hex and octal? Yeah, I don't know why. Using different sides of your brain and different sides of the string. Smack my bongos, yeah. Believe me, if that's the worst your brain does, it's no match for my brain. No, I'm just very scattered, I guess, is the answer. But yeah. What is this 033? Yeah. Overlapping Magisterius says, so I got a question. Coding, how is the transitive property used? Like saying A implies B and B implies C, therefore A implies C? There is actually a I think, well, when I think of that, the most common thing that comes to mind about the transitive property is the entire theory of unit testing. The idea being that you test some small part of a system and then you test that thing's interaction with this part of the system and then this part of the system and this part of the system, and then the expectation is that the entire system works end to end. I think that's the biggest like transitive property being applied. That said, often you will test many units and then the whole thing is actually broken. So it doesn't always hold unless you have a perfect, a perfect ideal world of unit testery. But I think that's probably when I think of transitive property, I think that's the most or at least the first thing that comes to mind. But you tend to use it all the time. Like anytime you have like an implication in an if statement, like you make assumptions about values inside of a particular branch. Like you're implicitly using some amount of transitive property. But yeah, and like you can also think about. I'll show you a weird ass thing in Python that is related to the transitive property. So I think this still works with name tuple, by the way. So if we make some sort of name tuple, we're gonna call this one C, and we're gonna have it's gonna have X as an integer and Y as an integer, and then we're gonna make some other name tuple called D, and what's some other thing that can have X that can have two integers? Let's make it a 3D point, sure. And let's make this be year, month, day. So two completely unrelated concepts. This is a triplet point, this is a date sort of looking thing. And in Python, let's just run this. 3-i t.py. So we make a C thing here, it has X, Y, and Z, and we make a D thing, which has year, month, and day. Now you would think if I did C equality to D, you would hope, perhaps, that this would be false because these are completely unrelated objects. But you would be wrong, and the reason for this is these are name tuples, and so they must have equality with the bare tuple. And since the bare tuple has equality with both of them, you get a transitive property where C is equal to D. Now there are many cases in Python where the transitive property does not hold, especially with equality. But here's one example where it does and results in kind of a weird outcome. But yeah. Overlapping says, I was a pure math student and dropped out. I got sick of it. Now I wanted to learn how it's actually used. Ah, I see. I see. Marsha, what? Okay. Well. Anthong about to break our brains now, chat? Yeah, it's true, it's true. You do typed Python even though it doesn't even ensure type safety. I mean, if I use a type checker, it will ensure type safety, but I didn't run a type checker here. So like if I do, for instance, actually the type checker might be okay with this, actually. Because of that, because it's an encoded property. That these are transitive. But it might also be like, what the hell are you doing? Get down from there. That doesn't make sense. Diglett. Okay, yeah. So MyPy knows about this. But yeah. Oh yeah, set up a type checker. Does instance work with name tuples? Yes, it does. So you could write your own equality operator that doesn't have this behavior. But must assert is instance or rely on MyPy. So MyPy actually knows that this transitive property holds. So can't rely on MyPy for this particular thing. But for anything else, if you did C equals 2, MyPy is going to be like, oh wait, equality, right. Equality is just going to be false. Right, equality can never fail, so there would never be a type error for that. Yes. Okay, this makes more sense now. Yeah. Jenny Pie, hello. You made it for some part of the stream. We're not done yet. It's gonna be a bit of a long stream today. We might also be playing video games later with Juicebox Hero and Shoddy. Potentially. We'll see. We'll see if that happens. Python interpreter just ignores the types. No, Python is strongly typed at runtime, but you can reseat references with disparate types. But yeah, Python is a strongly typed language with loose semantics. It's not statically typed though, which is what you usually think of when you're like, oh, strong types mean static types, but it's real games or Pokemon. We're gonna be playing. Is it Phasmophobia or is it Plasmophobia? My brain always wants to say Plasmophobia because that sounds way better. But it's the Ghost Hunter-y game, which I've never played and I hear is real spooky. Python has the benefit of being able to ignore types when you don't want to care about them. Yeah, you can use any sort of dynamicism. Reflection, essentially. Phantasmophobia? Yeah, that sounds way better. Is that what it is? Am I just dumb? Perhaps. So now I have seen the transitive property working in front of me. Before this, I just tried to use the transitive property in an argument and was told it wasn't rational when it did hold. Therefore, I can use this example to detox myself my previous interaction. Nice. Nice. Maybe I should catch things where you pass this along to functions or the return type differs. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, if you have like ff, which takes a d, and you pass a c into it, MyPy is going to be like, what the fuck are you doing? Get down from there. Yeah. Incompatible type, expected D. But if you made X a tuple, a thruple of ints, then you could pass either C's or D's into it because they are both triplets of ints. So this is, again, kind of what that equality is doing there. Have you tried the Facebook Fire Python type checker? Yes, and it was super buggy last time I tried to use it. You know that a modern version of Mist has been released. I don't know what Mist is. Is that markdown highlighter? Expected C cut D. Yeah. Okay. What was I doing? This thing. Okay. A dart. Perfect. We're off to our first error message. Unexpected language dart. That's because we did not implement a language. Pre-commit languages dart. Actually, let's just copy some other one. Pre-commit languages.net. Languages dart. And then default version basic healthy env path. Bin this in env. Looks fine. Install. We will try and make additional dependencies work. Get rid of this. There equals that. Clean on failure. This part in a bit. Raise not implemented error. Do the thing. Darg. Okay, and then run this. Did that add Dart here? No, it did not. To add Dart. Testing gen languages all. I must need to add it here? Yeah. Darg. Fuck man, how many times am I gonna type Darg? Why do I keep typing Darg? That's something else that's probably fucked with my brain. Darg instead of Dart. Darg, darg, darg. Fuck. Oh, is Mist a game? I see. Are you a Vim user? Marsha's got the answer there. How do you not? How don't you know Mist? I don't know. Overlapping says, I'm good now. I'm gonna head out. Thanks for my example to help me run my debug later. Sounds good. Well, thank you for stopping by. On today's stream, Anthong implements Dart. I mean, kind of. Original Mist tests were cyan. The new ones are cyan worlds. I don't know what that means. How long did Babby take to write? Couple of months. 5 or 6 months before it was usable. Gene Pie says, do you have anything like good first PR or something like that for beginners? I have a video that Marsha just linked that might be helpful. Oh, dark, yeah. At least you're not typing drat. Oh man, that must be a real common typo. Anthony's plays game today, darts and plasmophobia. Phasmophobia, god damn it. I think that it's awesome that you made something that's become one of your main tools. Yeah, I mean, most of the main tools that I use are things that I made, to be honest. Okay, so now that we've done that, should get further. Not enough values to unpack. That means that I named this wrong. Hello world dart. That'll look right. ID name entry language. Hook.id equals hook ID. What? Oh, this has spaces in it. Does the .NET one have spaces in it? It does! They're not supposed to have spaces, but I guess it works. I'm just gonna fix this while we're here. Don't worry about it, RKJ. We all make mistakes. End. Just so it doesn't confuse me next time. Okay. Do the thing! Okay, we are actually to the part where we have to implement the language part. This has been way easier than I thought. The old server says, I was wondering about this. What's your advice on this? Would you do this differently depending on whether it's a public API or the packet? Literal. You would still need this branch, yes. Although, or I would still include this branch just because people might call this with something else. You don't need these Fs though. Those Fs don't do anything. Flagate should be complaining about you, or complaining at you, from a lint that I added. actually. But yeah, I would still include the else branch just for safety. Well, yeah. Jenny Pie says, that reminds me, the other day I used pip search and it gave me an error. Read up on what it seems like they fucked up the implementation and won't even remove it from pip. So what happened is PyPI got DDoSed and still is being DDoSed to this day by some third party that's just has been receiving 500s for forever. And they just haven't shut off whatever script is continually erroring. Presumably somebody accidentally added something to like Puppet or whatever, and it's on every host of some giant enterprise software company, and is continually banging PyPI. But yeah, and it used to be somewhat useful when it existed. I think they will replace it with something else that's less taxing, like throw Lucene in front of it and like not have a full text search every time somebody does a search. But I don't know, we'll see. Bonducci, hello, hello, welcome back. Literally never heard of anything happening with other site. How have they not fixed things? Can they not block it? They would have to block the entirety of US East 1 because it's some Amazon account that has a fuck ton of IPs. But yeah, they know who. They've contacted them and they haven't replied. I don't know who. They haven't publicly told who it is, but the PyPI infrastructure people know who it is. But because basically what they did is they were like, hey, Amazon, who is this? Because they're ruining a bunch of public infrastructure. And Amazon was like, oh yeah, here's where you can complain. Yeah, it's real stupid. A real big pain in the ass. Okay, so I think oh, I wanted. Oh, I did it again. Dash source. And in theory, we can use pubcache. Pubcache equals pwid/wat global activate source dot dot is not allowed value for source. Pwid? Not allowed. I love this stackers at the end. I'm Morris. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Tip search should just open a tab with Google in the search stream. Yeah, right. It's intentional that spammer will break their fix instantly, so it's not a good solution. Yes. Bonducci says, what is the origin of your last name? Sotili? I want to say something Greek. So it's Sotile. It's Italian. It means thin, but I don't quite, at least right now, I don't live up to the name. Pre-pandemic, I was in much better shape and maybe could have pulled off a Sotile, but not right now. It's hard to imagine that the PSF seems to have so little money. Python makes billions. Yeah, billions every day. Yeah. It would just take a couple companies to throw a bunch of money at them. But yeah, are you supposed to type path literally? Let's see. Pub global activate path. If this doesn't work, I'll be bummed. Source. Oh. Oh, yeah, it is supposed to be literally the word path. Couldn't find pubspec.yaml. It's right fucking there. What? Oh, because I wrote file / I was like an idiot. My bad. My bad. This probably actually worked and I just didn't notice. The name must be a valid Dart identifier. Really? You gotta use ugly ass underscores? Gross. It hates it so much. Did this fucking work? Oh my god, it worked! Oh, that's so cool! And it's statically linked. Oh, that's so good. That's so good! Oh man, this is so easy. This is so easy. Order of operands? Yeah, no, I was supposed to just type path, literally. Oh, this is so nice. This is so nice. EasyLight says, I hate it when Twitch reduces the stream quality if the tab's not the active one. I don't need to have DJ streams as an active stream Twitch. I just need the music in the background. Oh, yeah, that's a bummer. America thin? Yeah, I guess I'm just at the bottom level of overweight, I think. Sucks, but I'll fix it eventually. Underscores? Yeah. Now you're a Dart programmer? Yuri says, it's so easy, meanwhile me, the fuck is going on? Well, we're not done yet. We're not there yet. We have to write Python code to make this work. Repo. We gotta fix it here though, because this has the same fuck up. And then, well, actually, just to finish it off. Wait, what? No. 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 Why? Oh, this is just a fucking stub, isn't it? No. That does not make me happy. So now it works. Why is it so slow? You legit take 400 milliseconds to print hello world? What the fuck is going on? Maybe I spoke too soon when I said it was easy. Yamling himself? Yaml or Gimel? No. It's recompiling it every time? What's the point of that then? Is there not a way to just make it build the whole thing? It's running a script? Oh, this is so fucking close to what I want. I think it's compiled. I think the runtime is slow to start. I think so. I think it is actually slow. And Dart compile. Oops. Yeah, like this is instantly. So it's not actually compiling it, which kind of sucks. Gonna lie. Okay, let's get non-additional dependencies working first, which we can do by just start compiling everything in bin directory. And then additional dependencies, we can pub get and then find it in the cache directory somehow. Is it because it's a path source? Maybe path source are the only problem ones? What if we do... What was the one that you had before, Time Lord? What was that web framework called? Let's scroll up and find it, but it's gonna be faster to answer it than that. Oh, Eve Gamer, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Astro? That's what it was. Aqueduct. Aqueduct? Aqueduct. Oh, I might be able to cheese it with Git. Yeah, I might be able to cheese it with Git. Okay, so I think this is statically compiled. No, it's not statically compiled either. It's a fucking shell script. What? Is there pub global something else other than activate? Activate, deactivate, list, and run. Yeah, so we're just gonna have to run builds, I guess. That kind of sucks, but I guess it's fine. Yeah. Okay. Well then. Okay. So we gotta start by loading their pub spec. It says .NET. With open osteopath.join. Couple pub spec contents executable. Till. What do you think about 4-day work weeks? I'd be down with that. Key error executables. Thought I put it in here. Oh, it's executable. Is it executable or executables? Executables. Oh, this one's wrong. That one. Ever seen git grep before? Yeah, git grep's amazing, Zinglax. One of my favorite commands. There's a video about it. Check it out. Hello, Anthrax Code. It is good to be in your science and technology stream watching you play Fatal Error String.Found Stream.Title. Hmm. Okay, so we have that now. Let's see, for executable in executables. Bin directory. Then we need to run setup command. We want to run Dart, compile, xe, damn it. I have some of this here and here. Should maybe make a helper for it? Stripe use Git or their own proprietary shit? We use GitHub Enterprise. Interactive rebase and Xargs to save me so much time? Yeah, both of those are great. The answer says, love it. Breakpoints at the end of context managers, double under exit. That's exactly where I want to go. Yeah, I want to fix this at some point because I feel like I can just fix it. Marcia says, don't mind me just using the other emotes so I don't have 100% usage of just the cutest ones. Hey, what's up, Moomy? How you doing? I'm adding support to pre-commit for Dart. I plan to maybe use it for mobile project. But yeah. Oh yeah, how's your chatbot doing? Updated version? Nice, nice. Had a few spiky days in there. Slightly up curve. The upward trending curve. Prefix dot path. Yeah, we can just do bin and then executable dot dart. I did dark again. God damn it. It actually work, I think. Oh, we have to do the pubget thing first. Yeah, that's right. That's right. File.temporary directory as temp. Wait, does run setup command take other arguments? Hopefully it lets me pass along. No, it does not. Okay. Johansson Sebastian, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How much of your time do you think ends up in gluing together other tools? Most of it. A good chunk of it. Lots of it. Almost all of it, to be honest. Why don't you take... Huh. Well, we can still do that. Environ, and then pub cache temp. Just want to make sure that we stick things into there. Start it. Should actually. Lippin and Zirius, thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Dart's still going. Dart's still going. It's happened. Movies falling into the negatives. Nice. You can fix that. I could probably just call it Zev. Call it environ. Art environ. This fits on one line almost certainly. Yes, I still need to make that thing that auto does. Oh, it really does not fit on one line. What undo redos for? Okay, so do pubget with the dump directory, and then we compile the exes. And this should pass the test. I think. Yeah, today's stream is a long one. I'm on a roll. I'm on one of those focus streaks where my brain's like, can get this done. We are so close, even though we are not very close. Okay. Temp file, we need command output B. Maybe we should just pass along quarks to setup command. How does that work? I think I pass prefix first, yeah. Prefix, and then this surely fits on one line, right? Yeah. Two. Oh, yes, exactly. Exactly 80 characters. Wait, does run setup command take a tuple? Okay. We got an AK. All right. It's doing something. Oh, we lost our ANSI output. Oh, because it was not a TTY. Okay. Marie says, what are your thoughts on getting a CS degree versus being self-taught and learning from experience? I'm starting a new job as a DE at FANG next week, and I was wondering if I should ever quit and go get my degree. Once you've got a job, there's no point in getting a degree. You're not going to learn anything. Well, you might learn a few things, but you're not going to learn much in a degree that you won't get from a job. But yeah, and honestly, a degree is the easiest way to get your first job. Once you got your first job, you're fucking set, brother. You're done. You're easy. What about promotions and manager positions? I don't think so. The easiest way to get promoted is switch jobs. Promotions are hard to get internally everywhere, anywhere. Okay, let's look at that ANSI thing again. If there's a way to force the N thing to ANSI pen. Where's their GitHub? Web. How do I force it to be colored? It seems like it's not forced to be colored right now. Resets all pen attributes in the terminal. ANSI color disabled. What is this function? Where does this get defined? Yeah, what? Does it get imported from somewhere? Am I just like missing something? It says, I've been in the gaming industry for 1.5 years at the moment. Got a recruiter contacting me about once a month. Oh yeah, for sure. I get several per week. Whoa! Sarcastic Dante has resubbed at 27 months. Thank you for your continued support and says line 95. Oh, why is it void? Directly index the Xterm 256 color palette. Is this just setting global variables? Oh, it's a class. Setting these two attributes. See what's going on here. Globally enable or disable ANSI pen settings. Note defaults to the environment support but can be overridden. How do I change it? Deprecated will be removed. I just don't like this for promotion. Switch your job. I like my colleagues and my job is cool at the moment, but I would like to get more money. Yeah, well, I mean, you could switch jobs and bring all your colleagues that you like with you. That's a strat. And then get all those sweet referral bonuses. Double bonus, right? 1/3 of salary is taxes, a bit more. Then another third is rent and food, and the rest is saving. Food in Germany is cheap. Nice. Well, you know what? As long as it builds, we know it has the dependency. We don't actually care that the output is wrong. So I'm fine just being like whatever. I'm fine getting rid of these escape sequences here and just being like, yeah, well, it built and it ran, so it must work. Right? That should be the first part of this working. And it does, which is sick. I'm out of water again. I'm gonna go fill my water. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna try and get additional dependencies working, which is potentially going to be tricky, but we'll see. So I'll see you in a sec. All right, so we are back. Got my water. And we're gonna try and get additional dependencies working. I don't know how it's gonna work though. I'm a little concerned. Oyaka, welcome to the stream. Is he on break for a while? No, I was just grabbing water. I missed Jonasak. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How do you get Streamlabs to play the follow jingle on the PC? Do I need to have a Chrome tab open? For me, I just had the overlay. The overlay plays the sound, so I didn't have to do anything special. My rent is about a quarter of my salary. Let's see what. Way less than a quarter. Oh. It used to be. Hmm. Yeah. I'm not gonna tell you the exact numbers. Never mind. Okay, so to our little playtime window. Okay, so for additional dependencies, we need to be able to support installing things and potentially add a version. So we're unfortunately, I think, gonna need a special syntax for that, unless we can just pubget too, by the way. Zykuli, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. My students are rent is 80% of my salary. Oh man. Yeah, that'll happen. Okay. So we do this. Really? You need to have a pubspec file to run Dart-Git? Compile executables in immediate dependency. Oh. Oh, that's not how that works. Oh, pub cache add is what I want. And then I can use a version constraint. Got it. Install all matching versions? Holy shit. It's definitely not what I want. You can do pub add? Oh, is pub add what I want? Doesn't pub add mutate the pub spec though? Yeah. Pub add mutates the pub spec, which I don't want, I think. I want pub cache add. Is there a dot cache in the cache directory? It isn't here. Weird. I need to be able to find that directory. Shit. Yeah, so I need to be able to find that directory somehow. But once I can find this, then it's not so hard. I think. Supposed to map. You'll have to map project names to directory paths. Yeah. Fortunately, they have to be a Dart identifier and then a dash. So that shouldn't be too hard to find. Lab is centralized so no duplicate names. And says, took me a long time, but I got there. Senor Reepka, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Huh. I see. Cool. This feels like a hack, but as long as it works, ship it. I'm gonna be a little bit concerned about the cache directory structure. It looks like you can have a separate pub server. Oh, it would be nice to know exactly where the directories are, though. So I think I'm going to be looking too much into implementation detail here, which is probably going to break. I wonder if we can get it from here. Did I spell aqueduct wrong? Did not have a C. Let's see. This is so close to what I want, but it just doesn't compile the binaries properly. Wish it just compiled the binaries. And I would then be so done. We would be so done. It's so close to being exactly what I need, but it is not. Wraith Within. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Could read the log file. That seems like implementation detail too. Ace80, thank you for the resub with Prime. At 3 months, that gets you a fancy new patch. Good to see you again. Welcome back. Twan HH, hello, hello. Good to see you. Have we figured out what those snapshots are? I think those are the actual compiled binary. I think it's the actual executable, but I don't know how to run it. That's the problem. See if we run file on it. Data. So somehow this gets loaded into the Dart VM and then run, I think. Oh. Okay, but in theory, if we make a temp directory for each dependency, then we do start pub hash get, we should get a single package. So we should be able to find the first, in a breadth first search, we should be able to find the first pubspec.yaml. And that should be the package that we downloaded. And then we should be able to build using that, I think. Tell me where it says if I have a list of items I need to combine all pairs of items that satisfy a condition, is this the best way to do it? It's just a double for loop, I'm guessing. Most comprehension double for loop. Combinations. Weird space there. I'm sorry, I'm not sure what you're doing here. This feels like fold, but I'm not sure exactly what you're doing. Okay, yeah, let's try that. Spec.yaml. Oh, that doesn't work. Zero Codex, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's give the conditions. Ever satisfied, I need to combine the two, modify the set, and start over. If the condition is never try, break out. Yeah, that sounds like a fold. It sounds like you have an unordered fold. But iterate, yeah, what Mumi says about iterating while you're modifying seems like a bad idea, or seems like you're gonna run into problems. Maybe not necessarily a bad idea, but Targ again. uh, did it again. Did it again. Do this up here. basically just rewriting the same code over again. Nexmify, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. JDMSY, good to see you again. How are you doing? Why is this shorter than the last time we wrote this line? Confusion. Don't know. I don't know. So, for tempter, just do this. So that installs the current package. Then we have to do additional dependencies. That's the tricky part. But we write test first before God. Does this still work? Binder is not a thing. Right, we have to make dir still. Until install and play with Babby too, says Sylvester. Yeah, maybe one day. Why not let that day be today? Exactly. Easelight just says, I just understood Tinder is not up to date. Is that like a make target? Is there no non-pathled touch example? There you go. There's a touch example. I don't even think you need the plus, to be honest. I think you can just use A. I don't even know how to do it in Pathlib, because I literally never use Pathlib. Okay. Okay, so that test is passing. Cool, so now let's write an additional dependencies test. Just store this, or copy this. Is there a hello world on hub? There not, is there literally not a hello world? I just want some boring ass hello world. Is there really not one? Why did they do that? Just shell it and use the real thing? Is there really not? Is their search just awful? Hello, Dart. It's a fucking game. Equals ignoring white space function. Wow. Okay. Hey, what's up, Strike It Up? Welcome, welcome. I'm not looking for a way to make a hello world. I'm looking for a dependency that I can install that just prints something. I know how to make a hello world. I've already done that. But I would love for there to be like a very simple fucking Dart package that just has an executable. You have an executable? Oh, you do. You have a secure random tool. Hmm. So there's one idea. We could do this one. Unfortunately, the output is random, so it doesn't help us all that much. Ugh. Okay, so we have one example that we can maybe use. We actually need two of them, now that I think about it. Because we need to test the version constraints as well. Shit, 7 messages. I'd rather not differ from how npm works. I think this even does the right thing. I don't think that would help. Require running a separate thing after installation. uh, the renovate goes on. Renovate already did fork the essential logic from pre-commit, decided not to plug interface wrap whatever pre-commit. Also, Renovate does not provide such an interface to make it easier for package managers to developers to support Renovate, and support and commitment can only be expected from Renovate's community, but not taken for granted from pre-commit's community. Taking support for granted is even possible. As I wrote in my previous comment, re-implementing things comes at a cost. One cannot copy someone else's work, then blame the other person or expect them to help when it doesn't work. If that's the spirit, then I fear not for the community pre-commit, but for that of Renovate. Oh. Yep. Double dash count 1, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Called the fuck out on double dash count. QR code. Maybe this has a binary that we can do statically. Not statically. With a doesn't have an executable. Remove emoji. There's no way this has an executable. We're gonna look anyway. Nope, no binder. Slugify. Doubt this has one either. Nope. On to the next page. Maybe this has a binary. Nope. Oh wait, what? Nope. Filter for Dart specific packages? Yeah, I have that already. We're already filtered to... Do I have to click native? We just do this. And search for things that sound like they might have executables. Nope. Found one though. Should I just make a fucking hello world and upload it? That's another idea. Do I just make a hello world and upload it? ASY says, having a bit of a headache where PyCharm says no such import, though when running my ASGI with Docker it works fine. Rock on a hard place, have IntelliSense not work or work. Yeah, IntelliJ is a little bit fiddly with dependencies. Who the fuck's the repo? Nope, no bin there. No way this has a bin. This has a bin. So do we just make a hello world and upload it? That seems to be the easiest way, right? Is that a bad idea? You'd probably be done by now? Yeah. Uh... Do we just upload this? This is seems not so bad. Use pub create. Oh right, because we don't have it on the path. What? Pub publish is going to complain a lot of missing fields. Well, pub create didn't help me. I will need to create an account though. Oh, this fucking. Let's have a license fee file in the root directory. "2032, we're living in the past." PubSpec is missing description and version. Simple hello world. Version 1.0.0. What do you recommend to include homepage or repository? Repository. Please add a reamd. Did simple hello world written in Dart. Changelog. Publishing is forever. Packages cannot be unpublished. No. I mean. Hello world. Any idea why from app won't work inside this? When I run my your top level namespace is app? How are you running it? That's what matters. Are you using python-m app.api.core.blah? Okay. Let's actually make this on GitHub. Fuck. Yes. That needs your authorization to upload packages on your behalf. What is this going to do? Oh, does it just let me log in with Gmail? Fuck yeah. Oh, this is gonna show some creds, isn't it? Firefox cannot establish a connection to localhost. Because I did it outside my VM. Alright, let's try this again. Chronoscillation, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Alright, just doing the auth here. Oh my god, it's gonna make me sign in. Gmail. Oh man, I have to like 4-factor auth to make this work. Give me a sec while I log in multiple times. Save, send me a push. Stupid push notification. Oof. Oh shit, I think it uploaded already, chat. Let's see. So in theory, I should be able to do upget, cache get, hello world dart. Cache add. Sick! Well, that was too easy. I guess I've published a Dart package, chat. Oh, it doesn't show up though. Hello world Dart. Hey, look at this, real easy. Look at that. What is this? 0 likes. All right, chat. Go like my. Oh, damn it! It's gonna. It knows. What is this awaiting? What does it mean? Pretty beautiful work, perhaps your best contribution to open source yet, right? Why would you even use Renovate for pre-commit automate update when there's pre-commit CI's auto update? I don't get this whole discussion. Yeah, it makes no sense. I don't know why you would use Renovate. Well, I don't know why I would use Renovate when pre-commit auto update exists. Like just full stop. There's like no reason to. Maybe just set a sources root in PyCharm. Yeah, that would do it. That was it. Nice, 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 nice. Here's why. Probably awaiting approval by admins. I was able to mention docs. Analysis should be ready soon. Oh, it's doing null safety check, I think. I think that's where the little null safety thing shows up. Or this. Or this? Fuck, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, but now in theory, we should be able to additional dependencies. Hello world Dart. And make that work. We also need to do a local dependencies with version specifier, and I think we'll use the crypto whatever one that I had before. Okay. No such file or directory. Okay. Can I just make this open-ended, or is it gonna be mad? What happens if I do this? Well, we'll try it and see what happens. Oh, I have to set that up somewhere. Lavan Commerce says refresh the page. Still says awaiting. I spend like a good few months of my life just aggressively tapping the tab key. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Elixir Beats? Welcome back. Anthony, do you know if there's a Python tool to attempt automatic type definitions? Yes, there is. Retype? No, what's the other one? Pyannotate. Pyannotate. Check that out. Do this or that or I fork thing seems to be a widely spread. Yeah. It's pretty funny too, because it's like, why though? Why is that a threat? There should be 2 likes. Oh, there should be likes now? I don't see them yet. Maybe it's eventually consistent. But yeah, I don't get why people comment versions. I don't see the licks. No licks. Ads. You see 2 likes? Okay, well, it might just be specific to me then. I wonder if I log in if I can see it. Never mind. Oh, I can do it in Firefox though. Yeah. Oh, I got 3 likes now. Fuck yeah. Look at that shit. Okay, cool. You must have to be logged in. Maintaining a project with type-ins is real thorn when many people are involved who don't use Python as their primary language. I mean, it's great, but I battle with MyPy hard enough most days, never mind somebody who isn't familiar. Yeah, that's true. It's like Dropbox team made it? Yeah. It kind of works, Elixir Beats, to be honest. I'm not a huge fan of it, but it kind of works. Kind of works. Yeah. Alright, we have to add pubspec in here. Pubspec.yaml. These are not sorted in any way, shape, or form. Well, not gonna fix it now. That's for another day. Cert 1 equals 0. It's probably executable not found. Yes. Wrong file. I'm running out of Steam, chat. I'm starting to lose my mind. Let's get a better error message. Well, it's not exactly a better error message, but it is an error message. Okay, so now we need to do additional dependencies. Deb version equals deb.partition : you make a temp directory for this with food time? Yeah, I kind of want food. Food sounds good. Asteroid's inference is really, really good. If Pyantate is using something else for its hints, I'd be surprised. The way Pyantate works is you run the code, and it looks at what things get passed in. So it's not actually doing static inference, it's doing runtime inference. Well, not even inference, it's just looking at the types. It just knows. You're a package maintainer. Nice. With appreciation, the Dart package site admin. Upload. Okay. Get that on the version. Then we need to run dart pub get, dart pub cache add, dart pub cache add, and the version. Doesn't actually matter. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, look at all the chat. You guys are crazy today. Gotta be careful if multiple types get passed and only one gets detected. Yeah, it's true. How does it know if a list is passed and also tuples and sets work? It doesn't. Yeah, it just guesses. Not gonna be making any unions. Yeah. The Dull Mega says wanted a compile time way to get the address of a member. This is the monstrosity I had to create to make it work compile time. Oh, I feel like that's undefined behavior. But interesting. Question: when you do def thing arrow string, what does the arrow thing do? Is that a one-line return function? No, that's a type annotation. Type annotation for the return value. Thundercat says, seriously, what is this keyboard model? I'm in love with it. If you do bang keyboard, which which you ended up doing, cool, then that'll tell you. Oh, you mean the fat arrow? Oh, I see the arrow in their code. Yeah, that's a lambda or whatever, right? I see, I understand. You were talking about C++ code. Got it. When did C++ do bracket ampersand bracket? That's always been a thing, I think. In Python, it doesn't force anything. Annotations are just special comments. In other languages, it may. Function is completely defined behavior? Really? Offset of? I didn't think that values had a constant offset. Oh, I guess you are getting the pointer, the member pointer. Okay, yeah, okay. I understand. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so now get to here. Let's look in this. Okay, cool. So now is the part where we need to find the pub spec. And is os.walk depth first or breadth first? .walk. Oh, you can change it. Updown is not true. The triple for a directory is generated before the triples for any of its subdirectories. The triple for a directory is generated before the triples of its subdirectory. Updown is false. The triple for a directory is generated after the triples for all of its subdirectories. It does leaflet first. Okay, so we want the default behavior. Cool. Cool. The triple, that word used in cargo had something to do with target architecture. Triple is just like a 3-length tuplet, a 3-length tuple. In this case, there are 3 things. There's the path, the directory names, and the file names. Oh, for root this file names in us.walk temp tuple p. What am I doing? Thing. If pub spec in file names, then we do install dir prefix root temp, and then break. Could not find pubspec.yaml for that might work. Might get us our thing. Try that. Cannot open. No such file or directory. Why did it try and do global packages? That's weird. Any idea why fonts in Firefox just? I have nothing. I know nothing about fonts. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, what's up, Pari? Hello, hello. We here would know about databases. I know some stuff about databases. Must be some JS framework. Yeah. 6.5 hours. Yeah, we can keep going. We can get this. This will work. We're so close. Pubget. Is it right? I think it's because I'm crossing this. Perhaps. cross the streams a little less, and then hopefully it will fail earlier. Probably because I'm using temp. No? Well, let's stack trace. We do. Yeah, this is where it's erroring. Brick a point. Damn it. Oops. You know why upserting on conflict do nothing causes the sequence to jump values on the primary key? Hey, what's up, T2203? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Probably because it attempts, well, which database engine are you using, first off? It's probably dependent on your database engine. But what your database engine probably does is it creates the whole row and then allocates that, increments that auto increment value, and then realizes it fails and rolls back everything, but is unable to roll back the auto increment for whatever reason. Be my guess. Okay. Oh, I bet it's mad because it's inside the cache. That's what the problem. We have to make another temporary directive. Copy this out of the cache and then build it. I can't control my farts as followed. Interesting name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You really shouldn't roll back the auto increment anyway. Yeah, I guess the problem is like you wouldn't be able to do concurrent inserts, I think. Or you would have to lock the whole table every time you did an insert. I think that's why it does it that way. I'm not sure. 10 out of 10 username, yeah, right? Yeah, okay, so I bet the problem is that I need to copy this out of the cache, which is doable. If I remember correctly, copy tree requires the desk to not exist. May need to do one level deeper. Does exist okay dictates whether to raise an exception in case desk or any missing parent already exists. I think that's new though. So maybe new in like 3.5? 3.8. Fuck. Well. Try that. Of course, with the right import, right? Yes! Okay. I think it's working. I think it's working. All right. Last thing we need to do is test this bit here, and then, oh, this is so cool. All right, this is very fucking hacky, but it's working. All right. Last local dart. Additional dependencies versioned. What was that other package that we found? Encrypt. There's a thing called secure random. Secure random, and we're going to pass some args to it. Length of the bytes. L4, 4 bytes in L4-B 16 base X. And then we need to pick a version. So we'll pick version 5.0. Encrypt 5.0.0. What does code debt mean? I've never heard the phrase before. It's basically like the idea that you commit sins in code, and with hacks or not future-proof code or not clean, nice code, and you have to pay them down eventually. That's kind of the idea. Like low-quality code. It's been up for 7 hours. You're supposed to see a doctor. Yeah, I should have seen a doctor a couple hours ago. Sorry. Doesn't be an anti-rights code string without another break point. Now my list typo to liar. Okay. 4 bytes should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 X digits, and then a new line. Insert len out equals 9. Actually, do I have reassert installed? Do. Have it in this file? I do. We'll change that to a 7 and just to make sure it fails before it passes, just so that I'm more confident in the test. But passes now. Reass. So this reassert library is something that I wrote on vacation in France. And I was like, this is a crazy idea. What if I could make it happen? And then I did. You will see what it looks like now. So you write a regular expression, and it will tell you precisely where the regex failed to match. You can see here, this is the first character that was unsuccessful in its match, because it tried to match this new line, but instead hit this F. And so it points you directly in the string where your regex is buggy, which has saved me so much time. So much time. But yeah, I think this works. It's crazy. There is some other test that I have to edit whenever I do a new language, right? Test. No. There's some other place that this needs to be. Guess not. That's it. That's it, I think. Did you say in France? I did indeed, Wiseron. Wiseron, that makes more sense. But yeah, I was in France a couple of years ago. I'm writing a unit test library for D. Good thing to implement. Yeah. Wouldn't it be better to strip the new line? This is more exact on exactly the output. Although, now that you mention it, there's probably going to be a fucking Windows new line on Windows because Windows. So, we'll see what happens in CI, right? Add Dart and support for Dart as a hook language. Oh, you're French. Nice, nice, cool. All right. Marsha. Oh, we're gonna have to set up Dart and CI. Let's see if there's GitHub action. GitHub action, set up Dart. Dart. Oh wait, we're not using GitHub actions. We're using Azure Pipelines. Azure Pipelines, set up Dart. Maybe if we search Flutter instead? Flutter extension. No, thank you. That seems way more complicated than what I want. Alright, I'll figure this out later. I'm gonna push this up for now. The test will fail, I think. Unless Dart is pre-installed, but I highly doubt it. I'll work on fixing the test later. But I'd say this was a pretty successful stream. I had a lot of fun, even though this was kind of a pain, but yeah. So that's cool. But yeah, oh, and the Timmy, thank you for the follow. Welcome. But that's gonna wrap us up for today. It was a long ass stream. I'm exhausted. I'm gonna go get some food. I'm gonna lay down. My name is Anthony. I upload my previous content to YouTube, and that is youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, where you can check out previous streams as well as educational content that I try and upload 3 times a week. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturdays at noon. And next Saturday, assuming everything pans out, I will be wearing this onesie. So stop by for next Saturday's stream where I dress up as a shiny Umbreon because we hit the sub goal. Good job, chat. But yeah, I announced my streams in 2 places. One of those is Twitter. Oh, I didn't mean to click on something. Twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I basically say what we're going to work on, and then, say what we're going to work on, and then we work on it. Or on the Discord, which you can join and hang out with us. There's a beginners channel if you want to ask questions about stuff. There's a puzzles channel if you want to work on the weekly puzzles. There should be a new one next week. I need to figure out what I'm going to do for it, but I also need to record my answer for it, but I'll figure that out. But anyway, thank you all for stopping by, and let's go find someone to raid. What happened to the Dick Sword?